Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory, yeah. Don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement, yeah. There's no replacement for persistence, it's a patience, yeah. In this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. There was a win. No, I was testing a little as well, but I was changing some settings on things. And there was a Windows update. And whenever there's a Windows update, even though I have this microphone set to default, and it shouldn't use anything else for anything with it in Windows, in any other program, after every Windows update, it resets in OBS, and in some other places it resets another microphone to default. So I have to change it. Fucking annoying. Why can't Windows go fuck themselves? Leave all my settings alone. We're gonna have a little chat, and it's still going chilling. It's still going chilling. I think I'm gonna look for an alternative to Streamlabs, because I find their practice, like their very existence with how they came into being, questionable at best, but just down like borderline fucking illegal and immoral to begin with. So I don't like them, and that's why I don't use Streamlabs OBS to stream. I use OBS Project, and for however easy they say it's supposed to be to set up certain things in Streamlabs for things like the alerts and what have you, there are so many limitations on what I can actually fucking tweak. Like every time the Streamlabs sends that automated message, there's a little chilling, that bollocks. And I went in the settings and I pulled the sound all the way down to 0. I don't want to hear that, but it's still there for some stupid reason. Hey, Saber, welcome, mate. And the change that I made now for some reason has gotten rid of the volume for the alert box as well. Properties, control audio, refresh cache. Okay. Come on, Streamlabs, wake the fuck up. I redeemed. Yeah, look, there's no audio. Anyway, I'm going to have to fix that off stream. It's like, if it's not one thing, it's another. Never seem to be able to get a clean stream where everything is perfectly spot on. It's not for lack of trying, believe me. Not for lack of trying. Anyway, let's forget all that bollocks and carry on, shall we? We are going to be going home, which in this case means the Remoko FOB, because we just ate our last couple of bits of food, so we need to beeline it home. We'll dump a whole bunch of stuff, and then we'll come back to the ice sheet, the Null Sector ice sheet base, and we're going to do some dyeing, because there's a number of achievements linked to dyeing. We should be able to get 4 today. Why are these guys squelching at me again? Alright. They're no longer squelching at me. Yeah, there should be 4. There's get crushed by the big beast. There's fall to your death. There's get blown up by the lava flies. And then there's getting killed by a bear. So we should be able to get all of those. I've been killed by bears in the past. It's just these achievements don't seem to... Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Hey, Phil. Hey, Phil. Welcome, mate. Like, I've been killed by a bear many times in the past. It's just these achievement things aren't, like, retroactive. So, having done it in the past doesn't mean I'm going to get it. Do you mind moving out of the way, mate? I want to sleep. $84? What's 84? Oh. Right. We need to get our shit together because we've only got 15 minutes left on our foods. And we've got hella stuff to carry home. What can you carry for me, mate? Because it looks like I'm not going to be able to carry everything. Can you take that? You can take that. Can you take that? You can take that. Can you take that? You can take that too. Okay, lovely. I'll give you the radar as well. I want to get as much as we can in one run so that we can maximize what we're coming and going with. I'll take that. And we need to go through what we have in our pouches, if we have any extra room and what have you. If we're going to be coming back here, now that that's charged, I think I'll leave this set up here as it is. Like, 'cause we are going to be coming back, like I said. Do we have anything at all that we can take as food? We should have some meat that we can cook up. Because although here he can eat his omni food, I don't have anything whatsoever. There we go. Let's cook up that meat. At least we've got something that we can eat. So yeah, basically what we're going to be doing is YOLO our way back home, dump everything, organize shit, come back with a whole bunch of empty pouches and everything, come here and like pick up everything that we can pick up. It is, isn't it, mate? I see you found it. I couldn't find an animated GIF that actually worked that YouTube would accept, but it doesn't really matter because the animation doesn't even work in chat right now anyway. So I made that in Illustrator. I got a picture of him and put trollolololol at the bottom. Right, we'll put that there. That's going to be for us. Let's put certain things away to save some space and so that we can carry extra things home. I don't really need that right now. Where can we put it? Anywhere? Can put that there. We've still got room in our ammo pouch. Not going to need the Explo ammo. Not going to need the miasmic. That's full. That's basically full. That's got space in it. You can take that. What do you have, mate? Copious amounts of ice, water. Alright, let's sort that. Okay, so we've still got quite a lot of room. Probably going to end up destroying most of that. Just, this is going to pop them all off, isn't it? Yeah, thought as much. What do we have in here? Multiple lockers. Alright, we're going to need to leave one here. It won't let me put stuff into it. That's not annoying at all, is it? I will take that, actually, because we can make use of that. Right. Hey, Yos, again with the gifted. Thank you very much, mate. Hey, DP, Mr. Lurker, welcome. Welcome back. You got a lovely little gifted from Mr. Yos. Right, that's full, that's full, that's full, that's full, that's full, that's full, that's full. So's that. That is full, that's full. That's got 2 spaces left in it. You can take one of those, and you can take some of that. What are you looking at, mate? We're leaving in a minute. Don't give me that look. That's full, that's full, that's full, that's full. So's that, so's that, so's that. That's got 1 space left in it. Take some platinum. That's got some space in it. Alright. Full, 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 full. Right, we're carrying as much as we possibly can. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Get the fuck home as quickly as possible. Come back so that we can come and die. I'm looking forward to getting back here and getting down on the same level as that big dude. Just to get a bit more up close and personal view of it. I didn't turn the stupid UI off. Like when you go into photo mode, which on the mount doesn't seem to work. Like that UI, you see that stupid circle and the writing at the bottom. I forgot to turn that off before taking the screenshot. So that's why I used the other picture for the thumbnail today. Because the only screenshot I had that stupid UI on it. And this is why I put these beacons down as close as I have in these kinds of areas, because I don't even have to think and look at the map. I see like beacon, okay, that way. We can map out a very specific route if we're not tight-fisted on the use of the beacons. I don't know why you would be. They're so fucking cheap to make. Almost. Right, here we are. Now where? Carry on going that way. I'm going to follow the beacons because I remember I followed the mountainside on purpose. Jesus, yeah. I followed the mountainside on purpose so I could avoid shit like that. Is this a cave? Oh, it is. Okay. Good cave? Good cave. It's got platinum, it's got titanium, it's got gold. Gold. Yeah, we've just got to follow the beacons. We don't have to here, do we? No, fuck it. Don't stray from the path. Hey, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly why we went with the beacons. I would have fallen into a fucking crevasse if I hadn't. Mate, you're making my fucking palms sweat. Thank you. There should be a staircase here as well, no? Yeah. Lovely jubbly. And another one somewhere? There it is, right there. It is a nice funny sound, isn't it? Oh, hang about. Where's our... There it is. Okay. And I'm going to need normal water instead of coffee and heated water. You're carrying the water, aren't you? Yeah. Right. Really? I'll put the heated water away. And it's back to having to drink every 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I know. I was looking at it. I was looking at it myself. Like I mentioned before this update, I wouldn't really have given it much thought, but with everything that they added in this, what is it, Vanguard or whatever? I can't remember what it's V something, I think. Or Voyager, something like that. Everything they added in that new update definitely made it hella more appealing. So it's going to make its way into the rotation. Right, you stay there. You're set to stay, aren't you? Yeah, good boy. You stay. We'd probably give you something to drink. Oh, we haven't been here in a while, have we? I'll deal with you in a minute, mate. Go away. That's where the charger should be. I bet we could get it in there if... no. Oh, hello. Would you look at that? We can use this little space on the end there. That's nice. We'll be able to put another one there. Right. That has got everything in it. It should have. So is that. So is that. That's our volcanic armor. Let's put that on. Where did I put the repair bench? There it is. Right, we'll chuck you on there for now. Out of the way. Leave that there. Mate, stick your head up. I want to go downstairs. Right, let's put the empty pouches out, shall we? Help with the space. You go there, you go there. Alright, we're going to have to go through that. I might... Don't need the coffee. That's full. So's that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Where did it go? That had fucking exos in it. Where is it? I do that way too often. Just because like the top one is open inventory, but when you do it there, it's drop, and then it just pops out of the inventory of this thing and just goes to some random place depending on where there's room. Ugh. Right, where is it? There it is. I want to get that out of there. That doesn't belong. Will it fit in there? It will fit in there. Okay. Where did the... Oh, it doesn't matter. We'll figure it out later. Bear rug. Got to be styling. Can you go away, please? Too steep. What's too steep about it? Colliding. I think I'm going to have to pick this one up. Mate, put your head down. I'm trying to do something here. It's colliding everywhere. It's fucking annoying. Right, we're going to have to pick this one up as well. Also colliding. This isn't annoying at all, is it? Ugh. Right. Mr. Bear Rug can live there for now. Or it pisses me off. Mate, what's up? Oh, he's thirsty. Come on, stick your head up again then, please. I'll give you something to drink. There you go. Alright, that's empty now. That's empty now. You two can go in there. That goes in there to get sorted. We'll chuck the dunny in here as well. Now, the way I see it, it's working just fine. I don't have to go downstairs to see him, do I? You're alright, aren't you, mate? Man, we did bring back a whole lot of crap, didn't we? Should probably just put those in another pouch again. Oh, I did it again. For fuck's sake. Gimme. Hey, I had two that had 120 in it, didn't I? We came back with a lot. Like, I know we were full of pouches and all the pouches were full, but I thought we had a hell of a lot more like random shit on us. Right, that can go in there, that can go in. That's, we're taking that all the way home to our other house. We'll pick that up before we forget it. That can go in there as well. Together with that stuff. Taking a minute. Right, we're nearly there. I'd like to go downstairs, please, mate. Come on. He's a living elevator. Down only. Right, let's sort and see what we've got going on here, shall we? Head, thank you. Hold on to that for now. Biofuel radar. Ah, the ice. They're in the important bit. Oh, we've got more room in there. Let's put it in here then. There we go. Out here, ice is life. As it's basically our only source of water. Head, please. Don't know why I have that silly torch on, especially when we don't have a charger here. Oh yeah, we needed cement, didn't we? That's why I didn't make another one to begin with. Well, we're going to need another one, so let's remedy that, shall we? Or at least start to. We're going to need to make ourselves some food as well shortly, because we're kind of starving, Marvin. Alright, we'll deal with water later. Extra bed. That's got one spot left in it. There's the rest of the cots. Are you hungry or thirsty, or what do you keep sticking your head up here for? What's wrong? Yeah, now leave me alone for 5 minutes. Lovely. Right, this is going to take forever, so we might as well just get that started so it can click away. Well, we're starting to look a lot better. A lot better. We just need food. Alright, Kulinex backpack, please. And... oh, we're out of mushrooms. Okay, well, we'll make what we can. We're going to have to clear that. Well, without mushrooms, shepherd's pie is basically the only thing that we can make, so let's do that. What was it? Shepherd's pie? Meat. Kulinex backpack on. Shepherd's pie, I'll take 20 of those, please. Okay. We actually got through it all. You have anything left on you? No, you don't. Okay, good. Have a drink. There we go. That's the good stuff. Kulinex backpack stuff. We went through quite a lot of that coffee. Like we've had this thermos of coffee for like the whole like over a week that we've been here now. Like in game. It was definitely a good decision for them to switch it from, because in the past when they originally added this, you'd make coffee in this, you drink it and it was one use. That was it. It wasn't even that like you see the little circle split up into like 4 quarters. It wasn't even that you got 4 uses out of it. It was just you just swig gone, and it was even more coffee beans to make a coffee than it is now. It was something ridiculous, like 30 coffee beans or something, and now it's only 5, and they changed it so that it works the same way as the water containers that you sip from it. You went to the Arctic and you want to spend, you know, a significant period of time there, you'd go with like 5-6 fucking thermoses of coffee if you wanted to keep yourself going with that stuff. All right, what do we have here? This we don't need. We never ended up using these things, so that was basically a waste of biomass. We'll put these in here. What are we missing from here? 3 green, 8 purple. Wow, we really used a lot of fucking cave Rona pills, didn't we? 3 green, 5 purple. 1 green, 5 purple. Five red, 2 blue. 2 red, 2 blue. Wait. Oh, we've already got that. Okay. And what else? We maxed our suture kits. We're good on that. We're good on that. Are you done? You're done. Alright, we'll get you salted. We don't need to be holding on to that many while we're just standing around at home. And then once we get some mushrooms, we'll make the other things. Yeah, I know. Hungry, thirsty, everything. Leave me alone. I'll leave the Cooler Next backpack on for now. Ammo. Yeah, we'll leave those out. Lovely jubbly. See, I can start one twice, but it won't let me start two. And now that's completely locked out, even though there's still a slot. I don't get the crafting queue sometimes. It's so weird. Between that and the fact that you can stop it, but then you can't restart it, and if you cancel one thing, the other things after it don't continue to craft. So, like, if I was like, oh, no, I don't really need that right now, I need the other one, and I went to cancel it, I'd have to cancel them all and then restart the other one. I mean, when you've got 5 things going, it's not that bad, but on the rare occasion that you're actually able to start a whole bunch, and you've got something here that's going to take minutes, but you mistakenly put something at the end of the queue that you really need, yeah, there's no way to, like, reorganize or, you know, that kind of shit. I'd have to clear the whole queue and then start things in the way that I want them. It's, you know, it's little things. It's little quality of life things. It's just, you know, if it's there, yeah, then let it actually be a decent use and not a fucking hindrance sometimes. What are we missing? Charcoal. Have some charcoal and shut up. Now look, I can't make 5, but I can make 4 and then add 1. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. No, I can't add any of those, even though we've had 4 or even 5 in the queue previously. And it's not because I'm missing the items. Water treatment pills. I know we've still got plenty, but let's at least top up the stacks. Do we have any more beacons left? We don't. I really don't like destroying concrete bits to get cement. How much do we get for one? 2. And for one of those, same thing. Alright, well, we're done cooking for now. You can put that there. Right, we're more or less done. I wouldn't mind waiting for these guys to finish growing. Dirt. Well, I'm not getting dirt from anywhere out here, am I? Where is my excavator? Let's see. I reckon we're going to get sand if we dig out here. If anything. Oh, never mind. Mr. Mushroom, how you doing? It's growing really fucking slow. We'll wait for this to grow, but then I think we're going to replant that. Get rid of that plant fatigue. Now I'm going to take a lot of these things, like these damaged bits and bobs. Take stuff like this with me, and then we can use it to like decorate. Have like an outbuilding that's got the batteries on it, or batteries in it. Put the contact device next to it, and then like put that on top of it. Get the RP going. Right, well, we're basically ready to go back. But I want to cook up the other... I want to cook up the other foods before we leave. Oh, are the tabs ready? Yes, they are. And we did make some more 762, didn't we? Top that off. What else can we make? Do we have... No, we don't. I was looking for some distilled miasma, but we don't have it. Right, that'll give us another stack. And then that'll give us another stack of gunpowder. It's all down to you, mushrooms. You know what? I'm going to check the contact device. Please don't land it on my fucking roof. Are you serious? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I have a spaceship in my living room. In my kitchen. I guess that happened. I don't really have very many options, do I? I have to take it to get rid of it. He didn't really seem to care. I didn't in a million years think it would put it in the middle of my fucking kitchen. It basically landed on my head. It landed where I was standing. And then, okay, so it's a bit glitchy that we can actually take simple missions here, but it doesn't actually, there's no simple missions that get assigned in the Null sector. Yeah, because we have to go and do the scan over there. I was just curious. We'll abandon it. Oh, wait a minute. Because I don't know if they're going to send a fucking rocket to pick up the scanner or not. Not doing that again. They didn't. Okay, good. I am recording, aren't I? I am. Good. Okay. Our first Icarus short. Title: when the UDA really wants you to do something for them. Tell me you're a workaholic without telling me you're a workaholic. When you take your work home with you, your home, your work comes down from orbit to your home to you. Right, we definitely don't need that. You can go back where you live. And we continue waiting around for mushrooms to grow. Oh, it's nearly done. You know what? I'm going to pick these. We're just sitting around right now anyway. I'm going to pick these things up and put them in a pouch. All nice and ready to take home. Is that a damaged one? That's a damaged one. I'll have that as well. Nice little bit of decoration. It's all good cosmetics. I'm going to leave this base here, but not as fully functional as it is. Right, we'll leave one solar panel and one of the advanced batteries. But we'll take the wind turbines because they're just going to take damage over time. There's no point in leaving that there. I can always make myself another electric stove. I've got one of those at home. We'll take our red box for sure. I think we've got a chemistry bench at home. Yeah, we did make one, didn't we? We put it in the bottom floor. That can stay because I've got an electric one at home. Don't need the air conditioner. We've got another electric furnace that we're going to be taking with us, so that can stay there. We'll take... Oh, you look very thirsty, mate. Bloody hell, you were thirsty. We'll take the cleaner. That's for sure. Yeah, we'll leave one advanced battery here. Now I don't have anything to drink. Cheeky bastard. Drinking me out of house and home you are. That's just cooling water. Where's the chilled water? That's just cooling water. There's the chilled water. There we go. Chilled, cool. And I'm just looking around. Dehumidifier will leave. Can always make another one. Yeah, that can stay, that can stay, that stays. I'll leave all the resources. I'll leave that. That can stay, that's staying. We'll leave the freezer. Take that. Take those. one solar panel from the roof, the two wind turbines. Probably the crop plot. There's no point in leaving a crop plot here when it's never going to get used. We can put that in our garden at home. I mean, we are probably going to be making a trek home over the course of this stream. Really, the only thing we're going to be going back to the other ice sheet outpost for is to collect up the rest of the stuff that's there and then die however many times we need to. We'll go and say hello to Big Boy and get crushed by him for that achievement, and then we'll like jump off a cliff to die to get that achievement. Right, do excuse me a moment. I need to visit the little boy's room. Back in a sec. Oh, you're hungry. Come on, stick your head up, mate. There you go. Hey, Ironside. Welcome back, mate. Alright, let's grab one of them. That's all decorative stuff that we're taking home. Together with the dunny. Oh yeah, we need to sort through these things as well, don't we? Because we're going to need to take a bunch of that back with us. Let's do that. All good, mate. All good. Thank you very much. Just getting ready to die. Right. That's 6 types of interior wood stuff. You can all go in there. And you can stay there. What have we got here? That's Aluminium, 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 aluminium. The ramp will keep separate because we'll probably want to take that with us. Everything else, aluminium, can all go in there. No, we're literally going to die. On purpose. There's 4... Well, there's more, but there's 4 that I can get today. 4 different achievements where you have to die to get the achievement. And that's get crushed by the giant beast on the ice sheet. That big, massive goat dude that we saw yesterday. You have to go down and get crushed by him. So we're going to go back there and let him walk all over us. You have to fall to your death in the Null sector. So we'll just go to a high cliff and jump and see if we can fly. Here in this volcanic area, you have to die to the lava flies. Those guys that come out of those big lava pustule things. And then in the forest area, we have to die to a bear. Because I haven't died to a bear in years, apparently. Because I have died to a bear, but they introduced those achievements after that, so I have to die to another bear. So we'll go there, put a bed down, set up the spawn point, die, respawn, get our shit, carry on, and work our way through. Once we've got all the deaths that we need here, then we'll go all the way home, then we'll get the die to a bear, and carry on with what we're doing on that end of things. There's nothing left for us to do prospect, or well, not prospect, operations wise in the Null sector anyway. We can get on with what we were doing at the main base. I would like to come back. I would like to come back, but that'll be down the road. Alright. Where did I put the water? I put it there. Head up, mate. Come on. Come to Papa. There you go. Have something to drink. Let's check on those mushrooms, shall we? Nearly done. Alright. Alright, we'll carry on sorting our building pieces in the meantime. Alright, we'll put ramps in one, concrete in another, and scoria in another, so at least it's somewhat organised. That can have doors. Yeah, and we're going to take all of these, because I don't know what building bits we're going to need. We've turned this place into a damn near fully fledged functioning base. Yeah, that's got no ramps in it, and I don't need the walls. That's got ramps in it, but that's useless to us outside. Water. Water, water, water. We need to solve our water. That's all... not all. Cool water. Oh, where did you come from? Oh, we had that up there as well, did we? Okay, that's where the other one went. That's a good thing I noticed that, because I don't want to fucking turn my coffee into iced coffee. Ice water. Ice water. Alright, that's all ice water. And that should all be normal water. Including our warmed water. Which we need to fill up. Alright. Well, we know which one's which because we've got the Larkwell in that pouch. So that's the normal water and that's the chilled water. That's also chilled, but we don't need that. Now, you know what? We're going to make another canteen of coffee. I did bring coffee beans with me, didn't I? Well, what's the perks of Gorse? Plus 10. They're all plus 10. Minus 25 food consumption. 25% water consumption. Minus 25%. Which isn't really going to matter because it heats us, which is bad in the null sector. Although it's probably that 10 degrees with the right armor on, it's not really going to matter. And the minus 25 on the water consumption is actually good. Oh, you know what? That will be good in the Arctic. Because here, because of the extra gold debuff that we get, this thing, there's a version in the ice sheet that increases our food consumption. And that will help counteract that. Let's make that. Then we've got a choice of hot beverages, coffee or cocoa. But I think as far as like the beverage buffs are concerned, you can have as many as you want. Because I know with things like the wine, beer and mead, you can have all three of them at once if you want. I'd be surprised if it wasn't the same for the hot beverages or, you know, other beverages. Are you kidding me? It turned an entire water can into hot cocoa. I've got 37 liters of cocoa. That's good to know. I wonder. That answers that question. I want to see if it really does it. And then if we can actually drink from it or if it's just going to be bugged out. That's a meta. If this works, that's a total fucking meta in and of itself. I've got 127 litres of cocoa, according to this. Will it actually fill it with cocoa? No. That would be cool though, wouldn't it? Have like one of these with coffee, Gorse tea and cocoa, and then you, where, you know, whatever you want, wherever you go, and you just go up to it with your thermos and fill it. And what about you? You've got cocoa. What if I drink from you? That works. That works. You can literally carry around 50 litres of tea, coffee, or cocoa. Oh, you idiot. I fucking pressed the wrong button. I'm totally doing it. I'm gonna have one of cocoa, and then I'm gonna have one of just water to give to matey boy. Although on this trip, I don't think I'm going to take either of them, because down in the cave where we have to go for the last part of the final mission, there's multiple of these. There's I think there's 2 blue ones and a green one, and I wouldn't mind grabbing all of those. I've literally got 50 litres of cocoa. That's so funny. Alright, let's stop playing around, shall we? Mushrooms are probably ready. I need to check on that. Oh, I didn't need to do that, did I? I wanted to turn that into cocoa as well. Mushrooms are ready. Please give me like at least 15 or 16. 7. Yeah, the yield is down. Where's the rest of those mushroom seeds? There they are. Alright, it'll grow faster now as well. We had like an 80% reduction on growth speed. Alright, well that's a little disappointing. We'll just have to split it up to like 3 and 4. I don't remember what we need outside of the meat. Alright, we'll make like 4 of you. And avocado. And 3 of you. Oh. I'm jumping all over the place and I forgot to fucking put the cooler necks on. You're probably hella thirsty, aren't you, mate? Hey, I've got food for you and all. Come here. Right, we'll get our shit together and then we'll go back to the ice sheet. We're going to be out of the area where we drink significant amounts pretty quick, so I'm going to leave that there. I'm not really going to need to give him much water, and if I need to give him anything, then I'll just give him water out of my water. We've got more pouches to collect stuff. All your slots are free. That's free. Right, we might as well head out. There's no point in sitting around. I don't need to take anything else from here back with me, do I? Have a look around before we leave. I don't need anything there, do I? I'm bringing things back. Okay. Well, let's head out. Come on, mate. Time to go trekking again. Time to die. We've got wood, we've got aluminium, and we've got screws. So we could make... The reason I didn't go down to the big guy yesterday is because the entrance that we found, we would have had to build down from, and we didn't have nearly enough stuff to build down with. 37 ramps of assorted types, that'll be enough. Couple more floors would be nice as well, to be honest. Just in case. Yeah, that'll do. Don't need to go OTT. Got 5 of those. 5 of those. That'll be just fine. Head, please. But however much I enjoyed myself here, I am most definitely looking forward to getting back to normality. And even though we've already completed the other operations on other previous open worlds, there's still the treehouse operation that I haven't done anywhere, where we have to build a treehouse, so we'll get that done. But I want to do all the others as well, like redo them, even though we've done them in the past, so that you go to look at the operation tree on this open world, then it's all done. And we'll be building the new base. Hopefully eventually moving into it. Getting up to all sorts of no good with simple missions. And now we're at more of a nice little closing point. We're gonna switch between this and other open worlds, because like you have to do the campaigns multiple times over to unlock everything. And we've done the quarry twice already, but we've only done the sticks once, so we'll go back and do the sticks one again now. And then we'll do the quarrite one again, and then we have all 3 that we need for the quarrite. And then we'll do the sticks one again. And on both of those, on the last time we play through, like we're doing here, then that particular open world will become our hopefully like forever open world. So if they ever bring new stuff in, then that'll be the one that we go to play on, if we don't have to start a whole fresh one on for whatever they add, which I'm hoping they don't require it, but you never know. And I accidentally brought some rope. All right, That is cold water. We'll get rid of that and replace you with hot water. Don't tell me I left a thermos of cocoa that I just made at home and the coffee. Yeah, I did. Well, we've got hot water. We're good. We're good with hot water. Ooh, you know what I didn't do? Bollocks. Make a taxidermy knife. So I wanted to make a set of sorry, we're gonna go back. Well, we're gonna go back and forth twice now, actually. I totally forgot that. I wanted to make a taxidermy knife so we can kill a polar bear and get the vestige. And make the Arctic armor. Oh, for Christ's sake. We came across here just fine on the way home. There we go. We're going to need to wear something when we go up to the big guy. And I'm gonna like dump all of my items that are on me into or onto something. Leave like most things at home and take a complete minimal kit, and then dump the rest like onto the campfire and onto Hiri, and then just go wearing the Arctic suit to get crushed. Then when we respawn, we need to put something back on to go and get our stuff back. 'Cause if I'm drawing a blank as to whether the environmental suit also stays on your thing or not. Yeah, because things like our oxygen and water and what have you, that's definitely, and the modules, that's all going to be on our body as well, which we have to go back and collect. I mean, I could just take all of those things out as well. Well, everything bar the environmental suit, of course. Can't take that off. Right, a little bit of a false start, but we'll be alright. Thankfully, it's not that long of a journey. Well, we need to die to those things as well. We might as well get that one out of the way first, if it's still there when we come back. Kind of doubt that it will be, because once you leave an area for a certain period of time and come back again, things tend to despawn. We'll give it a whirl though. It'll be a good test to see what exactly is left on our body. It's been so long since I last died, I don't remember what gets left on our body. Like if we go with literally nothing and I take out everything, armor, everything, like does the enviro suit stay on the body as well or not? I can't remember. Right, taxidermy knife. All leather. 2462. Oh, pardon me. Alright, there we go. I should probably hold on to one of these actually. That's perfect. That is everything, isn't it? Why do I feel like we're missing something? No, I don't have anything on me. Alright. Let's hope that those fly... Oh! It's at the fucking spawn point. Just drink from something already. There we go. Right, let's hope those flies are still there. Right, brisk winds. You can usually see those things from quite a distance, and it doesn't look like it's there anymore. That's what I was talking about. Was it here or was it further up? I can't bloody remember. It was over here somewhere, wasn't it? I don't want the attempt to go to waste. So if there aren't any flies around, we'll just go up to a high place and jump. Yeah, the flies were over there somewhere. Well, let's at least go from some place we're going to be able to recognize. We have to come back and collect certain things. If we can even make it high enough to where we'll die. Yeah, we'll wait for the we'll wait for the storm to take our health all the way down, and then even a small fall's gonna kill us. And then we're basically at this corner of L11. It's not necessarily that easy to die, even when you're trying. Not very high, but it's about the highest that we can actually climb to out here. Come on, seriously, start damaging me. I've got no protection on, no buffs. Yeah, basically. I mean, we can jump multiple times. If we only get down to like a little health, and we'll just climb back up and do it again. Can you kill me already? And I don't know what the emergency respawn thing is. Like, there's some achievement to use a emergency respawn pod or something. No idea what that one is. That drifter needs to fuck off. See, it takes you a while to die. I mean, depending on the severity of the storm, of course, if we were had we been lucky enough to have a much more severe storm, then it would have been doing more damage to us. So it does depend, but it's not necessarily all that easy to die here. I mean, critical water levels or no, even if you run out of water, especially if you're on like the back of an animal, and you've got some food, let's say you don't even have meds, you just have food, you can strategically use eating food to give you a little bit of health. So even if you run out of water and you're damn near on the other side of the fucking null sector, you can use an animal to get out of the null sector and get to water before you die, even while you're constantly taking damage. See, as long as you've got your wits about you, it's not that easy to die just from the environment. What do you reckon? Is that enough? We die from that? Jump at this height? The amount of damage we take? That should be enough, shouldn't it? Fall to your death in the null sector. There we go. That's one. One of 4 out of the way. Well, we might as well put that back on to begin with. Oh, I put my food in the other box, didn't I? Oh, and we have a broken leg for our efforts, even after death. There you go. Well, come to think of it, that's our last splint, so we should probably make some more of those. Hey, Crazy! Welcome back. Fibre and sticks. Alright, there's some fibre. There's some sticks. Oh, it takes that much fibre to make one, does it? Oh, or we can use rope. Yeah, let's do that. And then max that out. What did we have there before? Well, whatever it was, it's going to be that now. We'll get our canteen back off of the dead body. We'll get our foods. Oh, we've got a canteen there. Okay, good. Alright, we'll take that with us because that was useful. We don't need those sticks. Right, let's go back to our dead body. We'll sleep. We'll sleep, and then we'll go, because then we can just head straight on through to the Arctic, kill a polar bear, come back again and craft up the Arctic armor. What is it that we need for the Arctic? We need the Arctic pelts for that as well. So how many do we need? 2, 8, 12, 20, and then the vestige. So we need 4 more Arctic pelts. We should easily get that many from the polar bear that we kill. And we'll stop that. We'll clear that. We need more cured leather. What's that? 8, 11, 15, 18. Hey, Ironside. Welcome back, mate. Right, anything else that we need? Just the vestige that we're going to get. Okay, we'll wait for 6 PM. We'll sleep. Go and get the shit off of the dead body. And then go and get that polar bear vestige. Just you wait. We'll go back and there'll be another one of the fucking lava flies there. Oh, come on, hurry up, time. Alright, that's that done. 4 pelts. And a polar bear head. That's next. Because we can't just wear nothing in the Arctic. If we want to run up to the big dude to die, we've got to have some armor on, because we'll end up dying of the cold before we even get there. And at least we can get a nice cool screenshot with us in the polar bear armor standing in front of that guy before he steps on our heads. You know what I've noticed? I don't have the Null sector debuff. Respawning in here didn't reapply it. I don't have the extremely arid. I'm wondering if our water... It doesn't look like our water's going down as fast as it would otherwise. That's interesting. Hey, DP. Evening, mate. Skull's looking good on you, mate. Yeah, our water isn't going down as fast as it otherwise would. Respawning in the null sector basically gets rid of the arid effect. That's probably some sort of a bug. That's interesting. I wonder if we'll get it back when we wake up. No, still not. You know when we're going to get it back? Oh, I think you got the one that Yoss gifted earlier today. Head up. You know what's probably going to happen? When we go over to the Arctic, we'll get the Arctic buff. Yeah, when we cross over the regions, it'll refresh. And then when we come back, then it'll probably reapply the arid. If it doesn't, that is rather weird. And an interesting bug that you can pretty easily exploit. Just set your spawn in your base, die, and then you don't have to put up with having to drink constantly. If you know you're going to be mainly in this area. If you're crossing over and it does refresh and bring the debuffs back, then it'd be a little tedious to keep dying over and over just to get rid of it. I wonder if we'll get the same thing on the ice sheet. Yeah, I'd say so. It depends, but yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, neither of those things are things that really interest me. Like, the closest thing I could say to an old school prison movie would probably be something like Shawshank Redemption, but that's... I don't know if that would fall into the category. Yeah, that's also not... I mean, Escape from if you want really old school, then probably like Escape from Alcatraz. All right, so we have been given the intensely frigid. Now we came over here. Now I wonder if we go back, we get the arid back. So as long as you stay inside the biome that you die in the normal ashlands at least, you lose the extremely arid on respawn, and you'll only get it back when you cross over from one biome to the other. And we're gonna go and die on the ice sheet now, so we'll see if it has the same effect, if the bug works there as well. And of course you have to give me fucking Cave Rona 2 seconds before I'm about to leave the fucking cave. Alright, let's get rid of the cool water and bring our warm water back. Where did we put the warm water? There's the warm water. Oh, we didn't take any of our ammo back out, did we? That can stay. Yeah, where's all of our arrows? Where's all of our arrows? There they are. There's the warm water. Alright, let's eat before some of this goes off anyway. Right, we need a polar bear. Where are you, fellas? We'll just go to the outpost. Towards the outpost. If we don't come across a polar bear before getting there, then we'll pack up and do all the other things that we need to do. Get that out of the way. And then we'll go looking for a polar bear for this fucking Arctic armor. That wasn't a very good idea to walk across that. There you are, friend. There we go. And we got the pelt that we needed as well. Alright. Now we can go and make the Arctic armor, get that out of the way. And we don't have to go back and forth anymore. We can stay, get the 2 deaths out of the way and bring back all of our items the next time we come back. I haven't looked forward to dying as much in a game ever, to be quite honest. We're gonna get up in the big guy's face and see what happens. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, so we're going to have to build out, but it's going to be easier from here. Okay. Come to Papa. Oh, you're thirsty here as well, aren't you? There you go. The end of that very last mission yesterday was a little bit of a letdown. I was really hoping that that machine that we were pumping materials into... Oh, is that? No, it's not. Thought that was those lava flies, but it's just one of those bastards. I was really hoping that the machine that was pumping all those materials into that big floater was gonna turn the floater into something special and we'd have to kill it, but There we go. That's that. Let's fill this up while we're here. Don't need you. Don't need you. I'll take the taxidermy knife because I wouldn't mind getting the heads of it. A couple of things while we're out there that we can only get there. Wait, what else did I want to do? That was it, wasn't it? Alright, you go there. Grab that. Come on, mate. Time to go and die. Oh, he's still pissed. Bully for him. Be interesting to see if the that biome debuff bug thing happens the same in the ice sheet as it did here. And we're going to need to die in this biome once again anyway to the lava flies when we come across some. And we'll see if it was like a one-off thing or if it's reproducible. I know doing it twice isn't exactly confirmation, but still more info. Oh! They had to be here, didn't they? We could get that out of the way. We'll go into the cave. I did bring a MXC crate with me on purpose. Where the hell did I put that thing now? There it is. That's supposed to... Oh, for crying out loud. Where's the other ones now? Yeah, it's supposed to live in there. And this is actually much better than the previous situation, because we'll be super close. Well, that's an easy decision for me. I've never played Borderlands and I never will. So... kind of doesn't really matter. Taking everything off, yeah? Everything off. Alright, mate, you stay here, guard the shit. While Daddy goes and does something very stupid. Please still be there. It'll be the second one that's just despawned if it's not there anymore. Oh, come on. Can this game fucking cut me a break? I want to die. It's gone. Or was it further over that way? It was it here or there? I can't remember now. It was in there, wasn't it? See, it's not so easy to die in this game, even when you're fucking trying to. Oh, is that one? That's one. There we go. Hey! Come on, lava flies. Kill me! Come on, fellas. Seriously? What are the odds that we come across another one? I don't want to die to just normal shit, just for the sake of getting back to where we left our stuff. Yeah, I thought as much. Now would be a good time to come across the fucking flies. Now their explosion would definitely do me. Alright, never mind. Well, at least we're going to get back to our shit and we can carry on. It seems those lava who's and what's-its are rather short-lived. Like, if you see one, you can't go too far away from it because they despawn. No, we'll try again at the next one we find. At least now we know they don't do all that much damage. Yeah, we're going to have to... we're going into the Arctic, so we might as well just go... put that on straight away. No, you can hold on to that. And that. Although I do need that. And those. Warming water. Anything else? Oh, all of our ammo as well, idiot. Right, come on, mate. Time to go get crushed by the big guy. Looking pretty sharp, if I do say so myself. We've only managed to get 1 out of the 4 deaths out of the way so far. You can carry the remains of your Arctic brethren. Yeah, that way. Right. Nearly there. Oh. Oh, come on, mate. Seriously? You're gonna make me go and get out a fucking building piece just so that we can go up there. We need to cross right where that fucker is, don't we? All right, let's give him some obsidian to the face. Hello. Oh. Vestige. Right, you can carry that together with the rest of this crap. Excuse me. Even here he's cold out here. He's got the frosty debuff as well. Right, inside, mate. Right, it's nice and warm. Good boy. Right. NFO. This is the exact same thing I gave you a price for yesterday. Right, I do need to take a moment and do some work. So, be about 10 minutes. Stretch your legs. Pet the wife, kiss the dog. I'm still here. But I need to take care of this. They sent the exact same request twice for some reason. It shouldn't take very long at all because it's the only thing I have to look up online is fucking airline schedules because it's a tiny little box, so it's minimum price. I don't need to do any calculations. Makes things simple. Is there anyone else that streams or uses, you know, a microphone, a more high, like a mid to high end microphone out there watching that might have any experience with the Elgato Wave? Because I've been thinking of check like this is okay. This is okay. It's totally fine. It's just I need to get rid of this. I need to change that to something. And with the coming months and Christmas approaching and God knows what else, I'm thinking about an Elgato Stream Deck Plus, and you can get an XLR dock for it. And if I've got XLR options, and I thought maybe we'd go step up to a Wave and then get a nice little Christmas present package for myself. It's just I don't want to plunge into another microphone that's going to be, you know, a significant investment in the whole, you know, package before getting some like input on it from other people that use it. Any audio files in the audience? I mean, they make some really good stuff. I've been wanting to get a Stream Deck for a long time, and I got a new phone recently, so I have my own old phone that still works, that I could run the Elgato app on. But I tried that, couple of months ago, and between the app crashing and just causing general fucking slowness on my system, it was really fucking weird. Whenever I had the Elgato app that I needed for the connection to between the phone and the computer, my stream was mega laggy and my fucking upload was horrendous. The program would crash and then my stream would go back to normal. So I really don't want to use that. If I'm gonna go like Stream Deck, I need to go hardware. Yeah, where I don't necessarily have to have any of their software running in the background. If I still have to have their software running in the background, I don't know if I'm going to go that way, because, you know, I'm not going to roll the dice on investing like potentially $300-400 in a whole package of equipment where it could potentially brick my fucking streams for some weird reason. When that's the exact thing that it's supposed to be fucking made for. I wanted to ask Matthias. I think he uses an Elgato Wave. Don't need any of the prices. Don't write that shit down. 38,900. This is what I need. Express. Right. That's it. That was a very quick one. Small package, minimum price, All I had to do was look up the cost of transport from the shipper to us, and then the flights from here to where it's going. Don't have to faff about with all the price calculation because it's minimum. Oh, it's night time. That's why we're still freezing our knackers off. Alright. Now we'll be alright. This Arctic stuff doesn't seem to do much, really all that much for us. I mean, we're supposed to have really good fucking cold resistance. And yeah, I get it, there's a storm right now, but in a storm next to a fire, we're still just barely making it. It's almost like we had higher resistance. And I've got the fucking conditioning module on. It's almost like we had better resistance in the fucking Nanio. Gonna wait for this storm to be over. We're gonna be freezing our tits off. I guess we can get on with little bits and bobs, packing shit up. It's not like I really need any of that, but might as well if it's here. Pick you up. Pick you up. I'm going to leave the shack here. If we ever decide to do anything out here, it'll be nice to have a little starting point that we can work out of. If they do ever decide to give us some sort of a mission to do something with the big dude, then we'll already have the base right here. Unless it requires basically a whole fresh open world, which I imagine it probably will, the way they go about things. Like one of each of the ores I'm not going to waste space on. I thought we had more hit left here. I'm going to destroy all of these. We just want the materials. It's mainly so I can pick up the fucking locker. That's what I want. And if these are here, we might as well do that. Alright, you can go in there. One locker. You hungry or something? Why are you clicking so much? There you go. Alright, we're going to need to get our buildables out. And go look for an entrance into where the big guy is. We don't have a... Don't tell me I left my bed. at the last place we stopped. I'm not going to go back for it now, because we're going to be going past there when we go home anyway. Thankfully, I did leave a bed so we can... Oh, no, there's the cot. Oh, okay. I was like... But that's not even mine. Mr. Polar Bear. Kindly vacate the premises. Yeah, look, even with the warming, even with the warm water, without coffee or cocoa or something like that, in this Arctic armor, I'm not as well protected against the cold as I am in the fucking Nanio. That's rather disappointing, that is. That's weird. Alright, you can have that and that. I kind of want to put the Nanio back on now. Alright, do we not have coffee? We don't have coffee or cocoa or anything. Right. The vast majority of the shit we should leave here. Where's that fucking locker? The vast majority of it we should leave here. Yeah, to go out and get killed by the big guy. We don't need to be carrying all of this shit around with us. This is just packed up, prepped and ready so that when we're done with the dying, we come here, pick everything up and leave, and we're good to go. The fuck? Well, I will hold on to that because then we can at least put ammo in there. We're not going to need that. Might need that. Don't need that. That's cold water. I want to take the trail beacon because we're going to place a couple of beacons so that we can easily find our way in and out. That's what we're going to put the rest of our gear into. That's in case we need to build. That's cool water. That's cold water. Oh, that'll easily fit in the MXC crate between what spaces we have left in our pouches and the size of the crate itself. That'll easily fit in there. And we've got the cot. Yeah, alright. Let's go get crushed by the big guy, shall we? We had to go all the way around here, didn't we? Alright, we'll work off of this beacon. Let's see how he handles himself. Yeah. Multiple assailants and he wouldn't do very well. He can help us out, but that's about it. It's a shame. We don't have the beacons with us. Wouldn't mind putting a beacon down here to put a cave icon there, but never mind. We don't have the beacons. Alright, in you go, mate. Come on, keep up. Slowpoke. Think we went this way? Really? Well, it seems they're a little lively today. I have another request come in, but thankfully, again, it's a very simple one. Oh, 4935. Call the pickup 150. This is my main gripe at the moment with the microphone. I also need a boom because I have 4 monitors on a central stand with 2 arm. Well, actually 1 arm. Two of them are standing on their stands, and then the other ones are up above them. And I've just got the microphone attached to the little boom arm on the table off to the right of me, so I can like push it out of the way. But this is in the way of like doing shit, yeah. And for like just playing when I'm just sitting here, it's not in the way. It's not bothering me. But it would be nice if it wasn't here hovering all the time. And I want to get a different boom arm that I can attach to the same pole that the monitor stands are on, and I have the mic coming in from like over here, so you probably wouldn't even see the mic, and I'd have to change the gain and everything so that it would still pick me up well because it would be further away from my face, but then it's not in the way. Yeah, it's not obstructing my view because the arm obstructs my view slightly of the monitor that's to the right of me, and it's just a little bit of a improvised setup with what was available. I know, first world problems, but Rome wasn't built in a day. We'll figure it out. Hmm. AT160 Pro. That's okay. That's okay. It's Budapest pickup. It is Budapest pickup, isn't it? Yeah, it's Budapest pickup. Pro General 966. Yeah, that's that. That's that one done. See, told you it was a quick one. We've got nice little simple ones today. Yo, mate. Getting stuck on the scenery isn't helping me. I think we went that way. Question is, this way or that way? I think the other way. This is just a cave. Hey Ghost, welcome back. Yeah, that's it over there. Mate, can you please stop getting stuck on the terrain? Follow me, or did I not? Did I change it? No, I didn't. Right, well, we do want you defensive though. And then we'll tell you to stay in just a moment. There you go. I'm actually surprised we found out. Okie dokie, mate. You have a good night. Appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Oh, hang about. Is this a completely different... We just came out at a different spot. We found an alternative entrance. We didn't find a way to the big guy. That was a little disappointing. Do you have any meat on you? You do. Right. I'm gonna need to cook that up. What little of it we have. Yeah, they're not very good in a fight. I tested that myself just earlier. This is another route. Oh, I know. I always I don't take him into fights. I always look for a safe place to leave him. I don't remember this yesterday. Can you get up there, mate? You probably could, but... let's just make it easier on ourselves, shall we? Man, this place is a real fucking maze. We definitely don't have to come up here then. What now? Kind follow-up on what? Oh, you guys have got to be fucking shitting me. I'm getting sick of this. I'm gonna fucking escalate this soon. I have to do another one. I have to do another one, but only because my colleagues dropped the ball and one that arrived, oh, I don't know, about 12 hours ago, they didn't respond to it, and now the customer's following up on it again. It wouldn't even be my fucking place to do it if they've done it on time when it first arrived. It has to be outside. It classifies as inside. If it's in shelter, or if it has something in the way of the blades, it won't work. And you'd think they'd be paying attention. It was only 2 days ago that they got chewed out for fucking dropping the ball on something else. And of course, this one has to be in my favourite unit, pounds and inches, because they can't get with the times, can they? It's basically a Euro palette that they've just so happened to have changed into their own units, of course. Because everything needs to be in your freedom units, doesn't it? Like, Americans are so adamant about fucking feet and inches, like it's like their thing. It's an imperial unit, and it was invented in England. And if you hate hate so many things that are fucking European, then you didn't even come up with it. This is why I like it. What I was talking about yesterday. It's always something a little different. This is pick up in Kragujevac, Serbia. 850. I mean, there are nights like these, and there are nights like, I mean, you guys know for the who've been coming back, where barely anything happens. We've got to take the ups with the downs. Oh, for crying out loud, can I stop fat fingering the goddamn keyboard? Let's see. Let's go with that one. Mm. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. We've already copied in the extra costs. Flight, file. We made note of everything. Proofread it. DTW 12th 13th 1. Yeah. It's another little quick one. Not that I should have had to do it, but that's irrelevant at this point. That looks like it leads up and out and again. Oh, we might have actually found a way out to the ground, so we wouldn't even have to... Oh, we found a decent way in now. Hopefully. This might be right at his feet. This is what I was hoping we might come across. Right. Let's just check. You stay. Yeah, this is down on the ground where he is. Alright, this is why I brought these. Just in case we get lucky enough. Dude, he's right there! He's right there. I can't see him because of the fucking storm. That's so fucking cool. Is he stood still now? No, he's moving away. Where? Man, it's storm. The fact that we happen to have this storm right now is so fucking annoying. We get a perfect view. We're going to have to do it the opposite way around, aren't we? The concrete doesn't like being placed on... Concrete doesn't like being placed on aluminium. Well, we didn't need all of those extra buildables. But it's better that we brought them. I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Go away. We didn't bring any doors though, did we? Where did I put the fucking cot now? I was staring at a cot in a bag just a moment ago. There it is. Is that mine? It's not mine. Okay, so we can leave this here. That's what we're working on, mate. That's why this stream is called Time to Die. We're getting a bunch of the different death achievements. We did the one earlier where you have to fall to your death. I tried doing the one where you get killed by the lava flies. But unfortunately they didn't do enough damage to kill me. Where's my... There it is. I don't have any fucking coal though, do I? Well, it's a complete and utter waste because we're about to die and then we'll lose the effects of all of those things, but I'd rather eat it than just have it turn into nothing. Let's get ourselves some coal, shall we? If there is any down here. I mean, worst case, I'll take one of the aluminium building pieces and destroy it, because we'll get some wood out of it. And then we can burn the wood. I can't believe we can't find any fucking coal in a cave system. Now, what do you have on you? This is a bit silly. There's no fucking coal anywhere. Oh, I did bring my pick, didn't I? Oh, there's the armature. Yeah, okay, good. This is a bit fucking surreal. There's no coal anywhere. I'm just going to destroy some of the building materials. We don't need any of them anymore. Here, at least. And then we'll get some wood out of it. Can't believe there's no coal anywhere. We didn't go the right way, did we? We were supposed to go straight. Oh, hang about. There might be some inside a proper cave. Well, apparently this place is devoid of coal, probably on purpose, so you can't keep yourself warm. Plenty of everything else. This cave system is massively cool, though. I must say. There he is. Hello, mate. Just standing there. That's so cool. Oh. Holy shit. I wanna run around and I want to run around and take some screenshots. I made this armor on purpose, so even if I don't go back for it, I don't care. But we're going to be spawning right here, so I can go back for it easy. Well, laters, mate. You have a good one. Appreciate you hanging out. Why don't we just pony up and destroy some of these fucking things? What's that's going to give me? 6 wood. Perfect. More than enough. Yeah, you do your thing, so we at least have some food to get home with. It looks like even the animals that spawn in here get crushed by him when he's walking around. I'd reckon those are all bodies. Man, you could clean up here. You could seriously clean up here in red exos with how many of the... Yeah, look, I didn't kill these. With how many of these red exo guys spawn here, you could come to just run around and kill a fuck ton of those and get a shitload of red exos. How much do we need for a thatch door? 4 sticks. Okay, so I can get 1 piece of wood. See, these skills are useful for all sorts in a pinch. I'll just carry on turning the rest into rope, and then when it's rope, because we're completely out of food, so that this is so cool. Look at how many fucking animals there are there. There's 4 of them just... I can see why someone would want to set up a base here. Come down here and run around this guy. If that many of those red exo guys spawn here, you could probably get a couple of hundred in, like, you know, hour and a half, 2 hours maybe. I'm waiting to go to sleep because I don't know why I'm waiting to go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. Right, we did get rid of everything else, didn't we? It's just our armor. There has to be a whole bunch of these fuckers, doesn't there? I just want to go out there and get a fucking screenshot and get stepped on. Where are my arrows? There are my arrows. You bastard. Yeah, in a minute. Not yet. We'll set it before we go out, of course. Well, isn't that fucking marvelous? Well, hopefully we lose that when we die. The exotic thing. Right, the most I've gotten from one of them is like 6, I think. So if you get anywhere between 2 and 6, let's call it an average of 3. There's 4 of them. That's like, let's round it down. With 4 of them, you get 10. You come up with 4 of them pretty quick. It probably only take you about 2 hours to get like 150, 200 red exos together here. Seriously? You okay, mate? I'll be back in a minute. Your dad's going to go and get killed. It's just carcasses everywhere from what he's squished while walking around. Now, I really want to look around this place as well. Once we've died to him, we'll get our stuff and we'll give the place a decent look around. Which way you going, mate? And of course the photo mode chooses not to work. Are you coming? Come on. It does have a health bar. What's his name? Hrimthurs. It does have a health bar. We got the achievement. Press F to pay respects. That's the achievement. Get crushed by the giant beast in the Null sector. Can't believe how happy I am to get crushed by a beastie. All right, let's get our shit back in order, shall we? Before we do anything else. Where's the other one? There it is. All right, we want... I'm going to go back up to him. I want to see like how much damage we're doing. Because I was shooting at it yesterday, but I take it just like a lot of the other big beasts. It has like a regen after a certain time, like when it goes to a certain place, or... Do I only have 6 fucking arrows left? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Okay, that's better. For a minute there, I thought I only had 6 arrows. Alright, mate, you take that. Actually, let's finish getting our shit in order, shall we? Yeah, I'll give you something to eat in a minute, mate. Much better. Here you go, mate. Have some water too. Loaded. Loaded. We set him on fire. Alright, mate. Alright. I need to get close enough to see his fucking health bar. Hopefully you stand still for a little longer next time. Oh, we didn't get our shit, did we? Let's go and collect that quickly. It looks like he's got a pretty set route. We probably and he moves quite fast along it. We'd probably be better off just hanging out in front of the cave and waiting for him to come past and get close enough to see his health bar. We're never going to be able to catch up to him unless, like, we're on the back of Heary, and I don't want to risk taking Heary close to him. If fucking Heary gets stomped, it's fucking 2 weeks worth of training down the drain. Actually, all right. I saw his health bar there for a minute, but I didn't see it going down whatsoever. Are you going to stand still? It's not going down. You know what might take him out? The orbital ion cannon. Mate. Mission. You have to come to the null sector and set up a base. And that whatever is causing them not to be able to like get any info from here, why we can't get pods and why, you know, they can't image properly and all that shit, they figure some tech where we have to put down signal enhancers. And he's got a fixed path. So you have to put, I don't know, like 5 or 6 signal enhancers around. And it's like stupid expensive to make with composites and titanium and all the fucking, you know, all the good shit. And then you have to power it on and it takes like 20,000 kilojoules to power it. And then that gives them, you know, enough of, it clears up the signal or, you know, whatever. I'm not a fucking writer. I just come up with like the broad strokes. It enhances things to the point where they can like image within that thing where you've put the enhancers down, and then they can get a lock on this cunt with the fucking ion cannon. I do still want a fucking screenshot with the fucker, though. I'm gonna go to the suggestion website and suggest it. I have to make note of it, otherwise I'm gonna fucking forget. Yeah, and that could be the culmination of a number of missions. Yeah. If you give it... No, but... Yeah, but then all I get is a picture of him. I want to use the photo mode. Yeah, where I can move the camera and then get myself and him in the picture. But like that thing that I said with the pattern enhancers, that could be like the last mission in a whole storyline where we have to go after someone. Yeah, these Norex people and that machine voice lady is the one giving us the missions because it's all like super top secret shit. And then like you could start off with having to find some secret Norex base where they were doing research on these things. And then you go out, you find the base, find the dude. I'm trying to think, you find... I mean, you could split that up into 2. Find the base, you get to the base, dude's not there. Then you have to go after the dude. He's out in the field, testing. Yeah? Once you've found the dude, he's injured, you heal him, so you've got heal device mission. Yeah, and then the next one would be you help him finish what he was testing. And then once you've finished what you were testing, then you actually put it into practice. And they could totally add some world bosses to this area, and you come across world bosses during the testing because it pisses them off. And then to make the last bit even more difficult, like, I'm not a big fan of this. It kind of just popped out of my mind. They could find a way of getting around it. They could find a way of getting around it if they wanted to have it so that solos could do it. But you could have a version where, for however many people there are online doing that operation, yeah, let's say you need 8 of these things you have to put down, because you can max out at 8 people on a co-op. If there's 8 people on, then every single one of the things that you put down, there could be world bosses popping up. Yeah, so you get like land sharks coming up to destroy the fucking thing while it's, yeah, so everyone would have to stand at a different pylon and protect it from the land sharks that come up. If it's solo, then yeah, if there's 7 people on, then it's 7. If there's 6, there's 6. If they were able to make that work dynamically so that everyone has something to do, because if you made it that they came up at all 8 at all times, yeah, then you'd as a solo or people with fewer than 8 in the team, you'd basically never be able to complete it, because the land shark would be attacking the pylon and would probably destroy it before you ever had the opportunity to get there, which is why it would need to be dynamic. If you're doing it solo, then only one of them gets attacked. And then maybe they could max do that. You get a land shark come up like 2 or 3 times while waiting for this charging to happen. Yeah, and that's like 4 or 5 missions using multiple, like the kinds of things that they've put in the campaigns, culminating with something new which would help them see into the null sector, which I'm assuming is exactly the kind of thing that they're probably trying to work on, and it would be a proper hard mission. I'm totally gonna write that up in a suggestion. Where did I leave the rest of the... There it is. Right, we'll leave that there. Hopefully, right, and while we're here, seeing as we do have food and at least meds, basic food. All this talk of food's making you hungry, mate, isn't it? It is indeed. Come on, let's go. And explore. Now look, another exit. It might just be a cave, but it could be just it could be another exit into this area. Just the arena, like the area within here, is so massive. I'm really hoping with the addition of all of this stuff, they're basically just working towards setting the stage for whatever else is going to be added. I mean, look at the size of him and look at that. And it's just ice. You could imagine him... I mean, I'm guessing he's just walking around here because this entire caldera has got him kind of trapped. Imagine this getting busted down and then him having a way out, and then this thing fucking roaming around everywhere. Oh, and there's a cave up here. How big of a cave? Big. Fucking, you could build a significant base inside big. Is there any coal? It's like they've left coal out of this biome on purpose. No, I think it's good that certain biomes are like completely devoid of certain things. It figures. Yeah, if you went to Antarctica and you're in the middle of fucking nowhere, you're not going to be finding wood there. Yeah, it makes it more immersive and more realistic, and it makes you prep in different ways. Just like when we first came here to move into the Ramoko station, I carried everything in that I thought that we're going to need. I brought a minimum of the things that I knew that we could find in the caves. I brought a bunch of organic resin, because that's wood and oxite. And wood you can't find anywhere, and oxite you only get in very, very small quantities from the drifters. And I brought tree sap because you get that from wood. And I brought a whole bunch of other shit. Like I prepped with large amounts of the things that I knew you can't get here on purpose, and it forces you to do that, so you've at least got to work towards something. If they provide you everything in every biome, then there's no real point. Yeah, like snow has good titanium and aluminium. Desert has good gold and copper. You know, they've split things up in a decent way, which is more realistic and makes you move around more. There's some fucking coal. Oops. I usually have my pick on number 1. There we go. Well, not if you've got good enough experience to know what to come prepped with and how to go about certain things in a pinch. No. Alright, we'll shove that coal in the... I'm not done with looking around this place. I want to get as much of the fog of war lifted in this arena that he's walking around in. If we're here and we're going to be leaving only to come back like a long time from now, then I want to get as much uncovered as possible. We've spent plenty of time doing Null Sector. We need to go home and get our original main base up and running. You alright, mate? I don't need any of that. Oh. A week ago it was all dark. And I mean, look, they still haven't used up all of what's down here in the Null Sector. Yeah. I don't know how far this extends, you know, maybe a lot of this will get uncovered when we go exploring now. But there's all of this. It's not like there isn't plenty of space already within the area that we've already discovered that is basically unused, and there are boss arenas and really cool locations all over the show that they could incorporate into missions. This proper makes me fucking happy and hopeful. If they use everything that's here well, if they've got, you know, who knows what they have planned, but man, the possibilities are just fucking endless. Wish this storm would hurry up and pass. More red exos for me. Can you come over here, please? I don't want to run all the way over there. And you. Just wasting my fucking arrows. I can't hit the fucker. Right, come on, Harry. Exploring time. Well, we've still got a bit of daylight. Hey, Schmeier. Lava-wise, I'd love to see like some big. Just a second. We have to leg it back here before we get run over. Like there's at least 2 places where there's like these huge calderas full of lava. Where's he going? That's a different direction than I've seen him go before. There are these huge calderas, and I could totally see like a kraken-like thing with like multiple arms that spews lava and throws these fucking flaming boulders at you. Right, we've got enough normal meat. Start cooking up some of that. We'll feed Harry that, because we've already got plenty ourselves. I'm going to leave this here. I'm not going to take this little shack back. There's no point. What's up? What are you making so much racket about? Come on, hurry up, 6 p.m. Look at that, there's a whole fucking army of fucking red exo guys coming. Over here, fellas. Ooh, 6. Nice. Six again. You're gonna get crushed. Well, he made it. Yeah, if you've got experience, you know where the weak points are, you've got decent armor, and you prep with meds, which isn't exactly difficult, which is exactly why I carry these elixirs around everywhere. Like, it's all right. I believe you. Like, it's a fun thing, but yeah, it's not out and out what I would call a challenge. It would be nice if like don't get me wrong, I'm not putting it down by any means. What we've done here over the last week has been really fun and has been some of the best Icarus I've played in a very, very, very long time. But it's not exactly hard. Like, there's, I mean, even the Horizon franchise games, I wouldn't classify as really hard, and I've played both of those from the get-go on ultra hard, and I've got perfect games, like all the Steam achievements. I've got perfect games in both of them. But even there, you know, especially if you're not necessarily prepped well enough because you don't know 100% what you're going into and you don't have the right weapon or you don't have enough resources to craft more ammo during the fight and shit like that, there, with all the different mechanics and all the different types of weapons, you've got a real like a proper challenge where some of it is actually down to skill when you're going through like your first playthrough. Once you're on like New Game Plus and you can get a hold of like much better weapons, then it becomes even easier, even though they up the HP of all of the machines and everything. On your first playthrough, there are some like proper challenges where I've had to go at a fucking boss fight 40, 50, 60 times before I fucking completed it. And I've never had anything close to that in Icarus. Anything close. You keep your wits about you and you prep And it's pretty simple. Right, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. We have plenty of food. We've still got water. I'll feed him this instead of the Omni food so we don't have to use that up even while that cooks. Let's go out and hunt and get rid of some more of this fog of war, shall we? Oh, don't want to deal with him. This is where I was thinking of building up when we first came here. And then that was where I tried building up later on. And we eventually made it up. You can even see the build up from here. This is where I was originally trying to build up. So I wouldn't have been wrong. Yeah, we would have gotten here. And then we would have eventually found one of the caves that leads us out. Just we would have needed more buildables to get up here. Just a sec. If they did that, it's an interesting idea, but if they did that, then that would unless they did it well, which, to be quite honest, they haven't been too great historically at balancing things. If they did that, then people like myself that are in the position of having like level 800 characters, yeah, we'd basically come up against wolves that have fucking world boss levels of health. I understand, but it's got to be done with tact and done well. Because this character that I have here is easily, like the number of times we've leveled up since this week, the last time I checked it, this character's at about level 800. And that would, those kinds of things, the kinds of things that would more or less it wouldn't prevent you from from leveling further. It would make things just, you know, exponentially harder, but it would ultimately become another reason why people would need to start new characters, and that's the one thing that I'm totally against in general, and what I go on about rather too much, that with the leveling, I think they're way too fucking stingy with the talent points. Yeah, at certain milestones, regardless of all these missions that they're adding, we should be getting more talent points. If someone chooses to play with a character for an extended period of time, it shouldn't be penalized and we shouldn't be held back. And that would be, after a certain point, you know, you'd have diminishing returns. You'd start to get to a point with your character that even though you have OP weapons, it would be damn near impossible to kill all the animals around you. Like, it's a good idea, but like, it really would need to be done with some tact and in a way that maybe even plateaus at a certain point, because otherwise you just have the potential for it to spiral out of control, where you'd have literally baby deers and fucking wolves that have got world boss levels of health points. Yeah, what I paused for, I have to respond to a I love these huge things. Like in Horizon, it gives me total fucking tall neck vibes. Another cave. Looks like another cave. Yeah, it probably would be, yeah. I mean, there's fuck all here, that's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised because there's like literally fuck all here. I wouldn't be surprised if the lore behind it, because yeah, literally, what's it gonna eat? All the, even with like the animals that are here, he could fucking clean up the entire plateau, and it's basically just fucking finger food for him. It could be another one of the reasons why they can't get any info from here is that the rocks and shit are just so much like the concentration of like whatever exotic matter is just so much higher in all the rocks everywhere that it basically blocks signals and what have you. And he's basically mutated. One, the reason why the reason why these things are so big, and two, that it's caused him to mutate to a point where that basically that sustains him, like the radiation of the fucking exotics or something. That's about, lore-wise, the only thing that I could come up with that would fit with the fact that there is literally nothing here other than finger food for him to eat. If you say it's if it's a herbivore, then why aren't there massive frozen trees here? If he's carnivorous, then I doubt the number of animals that are in here would be enough to sustain him. There'd need to be some other explanation to fit that doesn't need, you know, any outside influence, so to speak, and that nothing needs to come from the outside. If the system isn't a closed loop, then where's his food? Another cave. And this place is loaded with materials. There's even oxide here. Yeah. It would also be like along those lines. It would also explain why there's like this is the only area that we see the red exotic infused animals. There are purple exotic infused animals in the volcanic area, but yeah, that's it. Nothing else. It could totally be that area. The purple exotics are in, you know, the quantity of them is no, it's so much denser there, and then here it's the red. Oh yeah, totally. But the to-do list of things in this Prometheus world is already... Are you coming after me? No. Kind of got me going for a minute there. Thought he was going to come after me. But we're going to give the other end of the place another quick looky-loo. And stick close to the edges so we get as much of that fog of war wiped off as possible. And then we're going to go back to where we put the little base, down, and log out and log back, or restart the game, should I say. See if the fucking photo mode wants to actually start working at last, so we can get some screenshots and then we'll fuck off home. And the only death we need to rack up before we leave is to those stupid lava flies. Or wait, you know what? Alternative version of that mission I was talking about earlier. Instead of putting those things down so they can get a better picture of the area to target, because you look at the campaign mission tree, there's different ways that you can go, and there's different series of events. Let's say another line is, you basically go those first couple of missions looking for the guy, you find the guy, help him test the equipment, and then at that point you choose which direction to go, of like put the pattern enhancers down so they can target the big guy, or you put the pattern enhancers down either side of that thing, and then they use the orbital cannon to fucking melt it away, and then he can go out. And then, dealer's choice. You can take it from there, whatever happens. I left all my buildables there, didn't we? Because we found a good way in where we didn't need them. Or did we bring some? Oh, we brought some. Shit like this just piques my curiosity. I want to see what's up there. I need to rebuild this a little. I want it. So I can bring Hiri up. It's a fucking red exo infused stalker. I didn't bring my hammer with me because I was like, oh, we're not going to need to repair anything while we're away, while we're out. It's not on you, is it? No. My hammer's back at the base. We've gotten to a certain part of this before, but we didn't go on. Why didn't we? Another cave. Maybe because I didn't want to come down. See, that's another way. We've come... That's where the base is. That line, this is where the outpost is. Yeah, you can build down here, go across and then build down there. If you don't want to maze your way through the caves inside. Man, this place has got just so much mega potential. We'll pick up what we can. Oh, I fucked up that one as well, did I? And that one. I'd call that a good fucking effort. For our first excursion into the Null sector. Well, thank you very much. You're gonna make me blush. I'm gonna pick this up because I don't know if it's mine or not. If it's not mine, then we'll leave it here. It's mine. Okay, we're taking that. Is this mine? That's not mine. I don't know where... I'm going to have to go through and check all the MXC cots we've got scattered about, because I don't know where my one is. We collected like 5 of them on this mission, and I placed some here and there, left some here, left some there. Right. I'm going to go tinkle, then we're going to restart the game so I can take some screenshots, and we're going to go home. And basically, we're just going to pack up and go home, all the way to out of the Null sector, out of the volcanic area, back to our main base. And then we're going to carry on with regularly scheduled programming. Right. I mean, we've still got to do the dying to the lava flies. And then eventually die to a bear. Yeah, we've got to die to a bear. I don't get this. Is that 10,000 bear kills with a gun? And that's why it's called Lock, Stock and Lots of Bears? Or what? Because in the description, it just says get 10,000 gun kills. It doesn't say kill this or kill that. It just says gun kills. And I've killed shitloads of things with the gun since we've been out here, and it's not gone up. It must be just bears killed with a gun. Nearly there for the 10,000 kills with the bow and arrow. Where's the other one? The lava fly one. This one. Die to a lava flyer. That. Right, we'll leave that there. We'll leave that there. That's not ours. We just went around in a circle. This is where we found ourselves yesterday. This is where I wanted to originally come to, and then we would have built down. That's why I brought the buildables. Oh, I didn't build up on top of that either. Come to think of it, that just looks so cool. You know what that rivals in coolness? Like, just from, you know, you see nothing and then all of a sudden something starts to come up looming. That rivals the view of a bunch of fucking Apache helicopters doing the same. When I was in the army, we went on training exercise with the Americans, and they had a shitload of old tanks, like decommissioned tanks, as like targets out on the shooting range. And there were like two main training days. One was like an open day for recruiting, like they'd bus in hundreds of people, and then there were like what is it, stadium seating almost, a line in front of the main shooting range, and it'd be like fucking helicopters flying in, shooting missiles onto the range, and dudes running out fucking APCs and doing all, you know, it's there to like hype people up. It's like, oh, this is the fucking army, and they see all of the cool shit, and then, you know, anyway. And they the Americans had the Apaches come out as well, and I was in communications, so, and I was manning the emergency line. So if anything happened on the field, then there was a different frequency, so there's no crossover, and then I was the one that would take that call. Never happened, thankfully, no emergency. But anyway, so I'm sitting up in the control tower, where you can basically see over this entire fucking shooting range, and then off to the right there's like a small forest, and there was an announcer on the PA, like telling people like what's happening and what have you, and then it comes to the point where they start to introduce, and this is the Apache, and all you see off in the distance is like one by one 4 Apaches just like rise up from above the fucking tree line and hover probably inches from above the tops of the trees and open up with their fucking the guns on the tanks on the shooting range. It's fucking epic. It's like there's nothing, and then all of a sudden, there we go. And we found yet another way out, because that wasn't the way that we went in. That place is a proper maze. It just makes my head spin to think about the possibilities that you could bring out of that. We were talking about what it eats. Yeah. Spin off. If you choose the mission line that sets it free from in here, it comes out, starts roaming around, but then they capture it, or, you know, Gulliver's Travels style fucking, you know, tie it down and sedate it or whatever, and they start doing research on it, and then they figure out what it is that keeps it alive and how it sustains itself from the exo energy, and that could lead to medical breakthroughs where you take, like in the workshop, you've got the fucking vaccines and all that kind of shit. You could have a purple exo and a red exo vaccine that has differing, like, you know, you name it. They could be instead of the UDA stuff, it could be under the Norex stuff. Yeah, where there's like a purple vaccine which helps to counteract the arid factor in the other area of the null sector. So like taking that vaccine in different levels, just like the normal vaccines have, like 1, 2, and 3. Like you take a level 3 one and then you get 6 hours of protection from the arid environment. But then it costs like, you know, 100 biomass to buy one. Well, okay, not 150. And then the same thing for here, because you're always cold. You're always cold and your hunger is heightened, then it could help counteract that. Give you like way better cold resistance stats and bring your hunger back in check. The purple one. All right, 10 minutes and we can sleep. And then we've got to grab all of this. And the locker. I'm not leaving that there. That's useful. I'll leave this here. This is a nice little starting point if we ever do want to make more of a base here. It just occurred to me why I came without shit. Well, we'll go there in the morning. The reason why I came without stuff on my back and on Hiri's back was so that we could pick up some of the large items. You're not on follow, are you? You're not. Okay, good. Because can we still go in there, or do they get rid of that shit after? It's still there. Okay. There's 73 litres of biofuel. Oh look, there's even a flashlight. Oh, you can't pick it up there. It just says, who left this here? And it's on. Battery cave lights. Actually, so that I don't have to keep coming and going, we'll pick this up. Here he won't be able to carry that. We'll put this on his back, and then I'll come back for the biofuel. 70 litres of biofuel in it. It's nothing to sniff at. Oh, my solar panel. Not leaving that here. Come on, mate. Time to go home. We've had enough Null sector for one sitting. Oh, you idiot. I came out without getting a fucking screenshot, didn't I? Right, I took a couple with, like, me sitting on Heary, but it's got the rest of the shit on the screen. That'll do. I'm not going to take up people's time to go and take a screenshot. We've got quite the trek home. From here we just go to the Remoko fob and get prepped, and there's some things we want to take home from there, and but the majority of things we're just going to leave. That's a perfectly good, well-equipped fob. And then we've got to make it all the way back to the forest. If we could go across there, we'd be home in no time. We've got to go all the way back here, and then get ready, and then go all the way up around here. Am I even going the right way? No, of course I'm not. I got turned around. At least we can do it pretty quickly. Can you, like, I mean, some of you probably can imagine, because you probably do it with a buffalo or a tusker or something that can pull a cart. But I couldn't imagine doing all of that, like all of what we've done with basically a horse and cart. And then me going on another animal. Having to bridge for it all the time, so that, like, everything that we've done here, yeah, this, like, I can see why people would say, oh, like, take hundreds of buildables. Because they probably go with a fucking cart. Yeah, there's no way you're getting across this bone with a fucking buffalo with a cart behind it. But when you're just on mowerback, yeah, oh, it's fucking as nimble as a cat. Get around everywhere quickly. Ain't you, mate? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, have some Omni food. If I wasn't streaming it and I was just playing, yeah, just enjoying it, taking it in, I might, you know, I might go as far as take it slow and steady, make a bunch of buildables, make proper bridges and not stuff like this, yeah, where we're just going across from rock to rock with the equivalent of a dirt pillar in Minecraft, yeah, I might actually put the effort in, but I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if that would really be my jam. I'd probably get bored halfway through and go home and get the mower and just do what I'm doing now. I mean, on stream, I definitely wouldn't do it that way. I wouldn't want to put people through. Can you imagine just how much longer it would have taken us just to get to this point here where we set the fob up? We'd probably still be, you know, just setting up the fob and trying to sink our teeth into some of the beginner missions, let alone having already finished it. With how much there is to do out here, activities wise, and just exploring and mining, because there's way more caves out here than there are in the other Null sector area. I wouldn't bother. Like, what is it? Seeing how long we were able to last with the water that we collected, I wouldn't have even bothered with that had I realized this was so close. Yeah, I mean, we're nearly there at the crossover point. Yeah, we would have had to come up here, crossover point, dig some ice, come back again. Yeah, instead we went all the way up to here, bridging, and filled 2 fucking containers with water, and then came back twice. In the same space of time, I could have filled my entire inventory and Hiri's entire inventory with pouches full of ice, and I would have had way more fucking water from it in a fraction of the time. It's just, yeah. I've got the excavator. It wouldn't even take long. Dig, dig, dig. Fill pouches. Chuck the ice into the metal water container, and you've got basically a lifetime supply of water. You're gonna come over here to go to the caves and just general, you know, do shit. Then every so often, you know, you bring a couple of extra pouches which you set aside to fill with ice to keep your levels stocked up. It's not rocket science. And then you don't have to walk a water tube all the way through an entire biome. Like even had I connected the biofuel composter and the bio cleaner, even if I'd connected those to water, and I had other things connected to water that you only use periodically, like the glass working bench and other things, I still wouldn't have come close to running out of water. And I have a water purifier. I didn't even, towards the end, I didn't even bother really rationing it, so to speak. I just chucked my containers into the water purifier and I had pure water. getting to that point, don't get me wrong, getting to that point, that can be a struggle, you know. But, I mean, that's the whole point, isn't it? I think the vast majority of people that play these games are in it because they can embrace the suck. And it's that suck that actually makes it fun to begin with. You have to embrace the suck. All right, let's get you home. What I was thinking of doing, now that we've done this campaign, but we still have the Olympus campaign to do once and the Styx campaign to do twice, so that we get all of the unlocks and all of the achievements. For the rest of this week and the weekend, it's going to be Prometheus, and then from next week, during the week, we'll do the campaign in one of the open worlds. We'll probably start with Styx. Yeah, because we still have to do that twice and Olympus only once. Yeah, during the week, we'll do Styx. And then on the weekend, we come back here to this open world to continue the build of like the main base and whatever else. And maybe kill the matriarch a couple of times and kill world bosses a couple of times. And then the week after, during the week, then we'll do Olympus and vice versa. So basically, I'm just trying to, long story short, during the week, oh, I went the wrong fucking way. During the week, it'll be another open worlds campaign to work on getting the achievements and the unlocks, and then the weekends will be in this place, building it up, making it more and more. Basically until we have all of the campaigns done completely. Then I'm going to have to take a look at like what it is that we have left in the way of prospects to do, and if that would be something I'd be in. And you know, we're talking about at least a month from now, if not more. Then by that time, some other game might actually be on the palette. But otherwise, we have to take a look at like what else there is that we might want to do. Because I've done all of the prospects on Olympus already. I haven't done all of the operations, so that would be something to work through. But there's a bunch of unlocks. Like there's a bunch of things in the tech tree that are locked. Yeah, like that. Olympus wetwork. This was added to the tech tree, and that requirement put in after I'd completed it. So the fact that I've got it completed means nothing. I have to do it again. Yeah, so we could go through and then in turn with Olympus, Styx, and Prometheus, redo the Olympus things that I need to get all of those unlocks. So there's plenty to work through. It just really depends on motivation and what other games there are available at that time. Because I also want to take a look at playing No Man's Sky now that they have this new update. Because this like sci-fi genre is my thing. Well, at least we don't have fucking 3 stone jaws on our house like we did the last time we came home. Inside, mate. Yeah, out of curiosity, I'm going to take a look at our water supply. $300 right there. Instead 400 liters. Yeah, and I've still got a bunch of ice. We know how to easily come and go from the Arctic, and we could come back with like an inventory full of pouches with ice. Once you get to a certain point, water isn't even water isn't an issue here. Yeah, if you wanted to, if you were like the super cautious kind of player, just line up 5 of these fucking things. Yeah, that's 750 liters of water. Get them all filled up with ice, and then have a freezer that's just dedicated to keeping ice in it. Then whenever your stocks get to what you feel like is low, chuck some more ice in there. And you could go about things just like you were in any other biome. I mean, more or less we are already. Yeah. We're making oxygen from water. We're purifying the water instead of, you know, with a machine. We're cooking here, making things that took water, supplying ourselves with water. We're just fine. No, I'm not talking about getting bored. Like I could play this till the cows come home now. Yeah, there's so many like what I listed off of things to do. That'll keep me busy, even with the way that we play. You know, anything from like 6 to 12-hour sessions. That's going to keep me busy for like the next 2 months of like intense gaming. Working our way through all of the prospects that I need to do. Yeah, I've only done like 2/3, maybe like 75 to 3/4 of the prospects on Styx, and I've barely touched any of the prospects on Prometheus. Yeah, so there's the proper prospect tree to go through. Yeah, I've hardly touched the operations on Olympus, hardly touched the operations on Styx. So there's There's still a shitload to do. It's just I don't want to get stuck in a rut with a particular game. Like that was my issue with the game that I came from before, playing Scum. Yeah, when I first started streaming, I was streaming all sorts. Not, you know, one day this, next day that. We'd play one and, you know, play through, and then if it had a new game plus, play it again, and then get a little bit of more enjoyment out of it, and then move on, because there was always the next thing. Yeah, with Surviving Mars and Subnautica and Below Zero and Death Stranding, Horizon Zero Dawn, then Forbidden West came out, and Satisfactory and Scrap Mechanic and what have you. It always played it out to a certain point, to like fruition, and then moved on. I'm not saying like I would get bored of this. I could play it forever, but I don't want to get stuck in a rut of being like an Icarus streamer or a Scum streamer or this streamer or that streamer. Like I'm a gaming enthusiast. I have a wide variety of interests in gaming, and I want to share that enthusiasm, and if people are interested and it inspires them to go and play that game if they haven't, then all the better, you know, to increase the game population of certain games, and get maybe, you know, someone comes along and watches it that didn't really want to play it but sees how good it is and then starts playing that because of it when they probably wouldn't have otherwise. It's that, you know, I want to spread that passion and joy for gaming. Yeah, it's not all about, oh, I play this or I play that. No, there's fucking so many games out there. Just get out there and get on with it and have fun with each one. Oh yeah, yeah. But that was self-induced. That was I have no. Yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not under any illusions. Yeah, with Scum in general, because of my playstyle and what I want to take out of the game, I just kept running into a brick wall. I kept running with what the devs have changed in that game, like what they added to it and the way that certain mechanics are. You want to play a certain game style, it just doesn't fit anymore. It just doesn't fit. Yeah, you've got to radically uphaul the way you go about certain things. For some people, it might, like for me, it's a radical upheaval. For some people, if they were already playing in a quite a different style, they might have to integrate going about their business in different ways in certain regards. Yeah, but for me, the with what they added, it just killed that level of play style. And the NPCs, it's just and the what is it, their spawn mechanics and the damage calculations, it's just so fucking out of whack. Like, and for me, it's rare that I get to a point with a game where I need to step away from it in that manner. It's very rare. Yeah, I'll usually get one of two things. I'll get bored of a game, or something else will come along that piques my interest, and then I'll start playing that. Not because I'm bored with the previous thing, but simply because that also interests me, because I have a varied interest in games. Yeah, but it's very, very rare that I get to a point with a game that I got to with like Scum. There was a similar situation with, well, I got to the same point. I got to the same point with Rust, but for different reasons, because Yeah, I like things to be around. Like I can't get into like the 3-day wipes and the 1-week wipes. I don't want to do that. I just don't see the point behind it. For some people that's all the fun, that they go in, especially with the rework of the blueprint system, and scrap. But I mean, you know, that's a whole can of worms in and of itself, the argument for and against scrap. But anyway, yeah, I can't do that. I want to be able to, you know, the first 3 to 4 days, take my time building up to something, and then only from there start to like branch out a bit, maybe go do a raid or this or that. But so many people are in such a very tight, quick loop with that game. You know, you feel that you're barely getting off the ground when other people are showing up at the fucking front door with like dozens of rockets. And on top of that, the level of toxicity that the majority of people playing that game have. I'm not saying all, majority. You go onto an official, I guarantee you go onto an official, you're going to come up against people that are just wildly, horridly toxic. And it kills your fucking enjoyment. And I just couldn't put up with it anymore, so I moved on. It's like those 2 games are probably the only ones that I can think of where I've just had to move on, because otherwise it would have killed my overall passion for fucking gaming. Or some people that aren't self-aware and don't have a certain level of EQ, yeah, would just fold into the group of toxic people and become one of them. And I'm not going to let that happen either. That's why that's one of the reasons why people like, I don't know if you're familiar with certain Rust content creators, but that's why people like Willjam and T-Guy Tom are so important in those kinds of communities, because they show the wholesome side of the game, what it can be without all of that fucking toxic garbage. Yeah, just having a laugh with one another and enjoying it. Like, I don't like to play the game myself because of, you know, previously counted reasons, but I love watching anything that's T-Guy Tom. If there's a new T-Guy Tom video out and I have the time, I'm definitely watching it, because it's always a good laugh. He's got wholesome interactions, funny things happen to him. It's really cool. I just don't get it. Like there's a relatively big difference between, well, between something like Icarus and Scum, namely that Icarus doesn't really have PvP, and it's mainly like it's basically PvE. Yeah, but they're on relatively similar threads. It's interesting to me how wildly different the communities of the different games are. Like, I've come across the odd toxic person in Icarus. Like when I first started playing, and I was streaming regularly, but still only streaming on Twitch, and all we had to do was prospects. Yeah, there was no operations, no contact device, you know, none of that, no OES, none of that shit. Just the original base game. I'd stream doing a prospect, and then at the end of the prospect, I'd put out a message on the Icarus Discord and let people know on stream that if they wanted to join the prospect, like when I'm basically at completion, I'm about to do the last part of the mission, yeah, I'd say, hey, join, and to share in the rewards, so that, you know, people would join, complete the mission, and then everyone leaves, and then everyone gets the money and the exos and what have you. And then through doing that, I did come across, you know, a number of people that were pretty toxic and just acted like complete douchebags. But then, you know, I just removed them from my Steam friends list and made note of them, never to fucking invite them ever again. And then it's basically job done. You know, then you've already locked that out, and it was very rare. Out of the maybe, I don't know, 60 or 70 times I did that, maybe it happened like 3 or 4 times. You know, roughly 5% of the times. That's relatively low. You compare that to you compare that to playing in Scum, then not Scum. You compare that to playing in Rust, then you're probably going to have more of a 50-50 or 75-25 split on toxic encounters, wholesome encounters. I just don't get how wildly different these communities can be between a game like Rust and Scum and this. It's like, what is it about those things that attracts that mentality of person that acts like a complete fucking asshole? Oh, you know what I didn't do? Me and my fucking constant blah blah. I didn't go back for the fucking can of biofuel, did I? I went back to Hiri and put the empty water bottle on his back, and... No, but it's not necessarily the case, mate. It's probably one of the driving factors, but it's not the baseline thing. It's definitely not the baseline thing. Like, I played, like, my main game for a very, very long time, but again, you know, was Battlefield 2. My introduction into like the online space with like gaming and community was being in a Battlefield clan, where I was for probably nearly 5 years, where I became senior staff in the clan, and we had like 150 odd members at its height. And you know, we had toxic people from the public playing on the servers that if they got kicked or banned, they'd come and they'd mess about, and we'd say, well, okay, yep, sorry, you came to appeal your ban, you're being a dick, you're not going to get unbanned. And then that would be it, and they'd be out. But even that would happen so rarely. The vast majority of people were decent. And again, look at the difference. You talk about COD lobbies, and it's basically a fucking meme that COD is full of wankers. I came across so few real wankers when playing BF2, and it's basically the same game, just with different graphics in a different environment. Why is COD full of fucking dicks and Battlefield 2 wasn't? It'd definitely be an interesting thing to look at as like a social experiment, but it's just wild. It's beyond me. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah? I never got into WoW myself. A friend of mine and a son of another friend of mine, they were into WoW, but that style of game never really interested me. It's probably why I never really got into things like D&D and Warhammer and all that kind of shit when I was a kid. It never really never really tickled my fancy to even think about going down that route. Right, what are we taking home from here? We're leaving this because we've got an electric one at home. We're leaving that because we've got our own one there. And even if we don't, I'll just make another one because fuck it. I do want to take the titanium and the steel and probably a significant portion of the and the platinum. Gunpowder will turn into ammo before we leave. We've got boatloads of obsidian at home. Glass is easy enough to get. We'll leave some carbon fiber here. Yeah, that can stay. I'll take that. We wanted to, as a clan, we wanted to play competitively. It just never got off the ground. The problem was with the clan that I was in particular, the leader, the owner of the clan and the guy that started it, he had an account with bans on it. Yeah, because he was a millionaire and had like a tile factory and probably still has a tile factory in Spain, and he was a big gamer. And he wanted a place to play with his kids. Like BF2 was like his go-to, and he wanted to be able to play with his kids. And the clan basically just stemmed from that. He got some servers where he was able to go and play with his kids. And then, you know, slowly but surely more people started to join, and it basically snowballed from there. But a certain dude joined the clan who was in the senior manager, who became like second in command basically, who at the time was working for a company that made hacks for BF2, among other things. Like, they pay him shit tons of money and basically have like a fucking key generator to be able to generate Battlefield keys as much as he wants, and the current version of the hacks and software and hardware to go and test and then give them back the info. And he was good at the game. That's the strange thing. Like, people say, oh, all hackers are like skillless, useless people because, you know, that's why they hack, because they're no good. Yeah, but you'd be surprised at how many hackers that I've come across over the years that are actual, like, really fucking peak players. It's just they're either bored or they feel to really push the boundaries of the next level, they need the hacks to give them the advantage. But otherwise, their baseline, they're fucking amazing players. But anyway, he was a good player. And in Battlefield 2 especially, leveling your character, like going up in the ranks, took fucking forever. There were so many prerequisites. Like, amount of hours you had to put in flying a jet, and this many kills with this vehicle in a round, and it took fucking forever. And the clan owner turned to this guy and said, hey, I'd like to be able to have like this and this weapons and this rank. Can you play with my account, yeah, to level it up? And he did, but he got caught with his account using the hacks, and that's why it got banned. So the guy himself wasn't a hacker. He just let his account into the hands of someone that was using hacks. And then because the dude didn't want to step down from the clan, even if it was only like a public facing thing, so that the rest of us, because we wanted to join the ESL. We wanted to play Battlefield 2 competitively as a clan, and every time we applied, we got rejected, and then we hardly ever got an answer as to why. And then when we pushed them and got an answer for why, it was they told us because of the history of the owner. And it was only then that when I was senior staff there, that I asked that second in command dude, like, what's the deal, that I got, given the entire story. And we tried organizing our own clan and what have you, and then apply with that, but it just never came together. So many people didn't want to leave the clan that we were in for like any number of reasons. I mean, at the height that we had 16 Battlefield 2 servers that was majority financed by this millionaire guy that wanted to play with his kids. There was clan dues. Yeah, we had to pay. It was €8 a month, and then usually it was like you're expected to pay like 3 months in advance. Yeah, so 24 euros a quarter. And when we had 100 plus members, that's not an insignificant chunk of change. But renting 4 boxes so you can run 4 servers, 4 dedicated boxes so you can run 4 Battlefield servers off of each one, costs a pretty penny. So a lot of people didn't want to leave because they had access through the clan to so much with admin rights. So it never really got off the ground. But I totally wanted to play Battlefield competitively back in the day. Anyway, let's start packing up, shall we? I've been waltzing around here blah-blahing for so long. We need to actually get on with something. Wait, can we do that on here? So you can't make gunpowder. Oh yeah. That was another part of it. Like when you became staff, you went through certain roles, and one of them in the very beginning was being the dude that would have to pester people for their dues, among other things. And just something as simple as getting €8 out of a fucking adult, supposedly adult person. You'd think you were asking for blood. Right, so we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave all of that. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave that. We're gonna leave the fabricator because I've got another one in my bag. And then everything on that's on here we're gonna leave. We're just gonna turn some more of this iron and gunpowder into ammo before we leave. That we're gonna leave. That's already prepped. That's part of what we want to take together with that. We're gonna leave the freezer and the meat here. We're gonna leave the fridge here. Kitchen in its entirety. I'm probably gonna leave all of the water tanks. And the salting station, we'll leave that, we'll leave that, we'll leave that. That's empty. 2 lights is fucking nothing. This we have to go through. We need to take that before... Wait. That we're going to leave there. That we need to take with us. That we leave. This we take. So we don't have one of these at home. We have one of those at home. We have one of those at home. And we made this here. I don't need to take that. We're going to leave that because we have another one in a bag somewhere. We'll have to check that. I want to take that, so we really need to move that elsewhere. We'll repair those first. We're only going to leave one of the solar panels. Getting this shit together is going to be a fucking task in and of itself. That's an entire bag of bones. I'm not going to leave that here. Got exos up the wazoo. That's mine. Wait, did I bring 2 of them down? Because the other one was mine as well. I did. Oh, okay. Interesting. Either I inadvertently duped it or I brought 2 down. I'll have to check one. I'll have to check on the loadout on loading in. But we're not going to be using that where we go back. We're taking the exotic harvester. That's a quest item radar, so it doesn't really matter. We've got these can stay. We've got a radar at home. That's biomass. That I want to take. I don't know what it's for, but it's an interesting item. I'm a bit of a collector. We need to check to see if we have an echo device or not. Beast, echo device, heal device. Okay, so we don't need to bring that echo device. Mate, stick your head up. You probably need a drink. Yeah, that can all stay. These aren't mine. I'm not going to use them on the other side. The camping cooker I want, because I'm going to bring some hydrazine down. And then when we do come here from time to time, I'm gonna want those cots. Oh, I wanted to check which one's mine. None of these are mine. So we left ours. That's a bit silly of me, to be honest. We left ours placed down somewhere, and I don't know where. Unless I've already got mine and I'm just being an idiot. That all stays. That all stays. That's stuff I want to put down at home. More water, and I don't care. We'll definitely want to take those. Excuse me, and a fucking nasty frog in my throat. We'll take the cocoa. These are all things that we can make plenty more of at home. I'm not going to have it take up space on the way home. And we could be taking something more important. Like copious amounts of titanium. Teddy's coming. Teddy's seen a lot. Don't worry, mate, we're leaving soon. What else do you have left on your back? You're still carrying the armors, aren't you? Come on, I pressed the wrong button. Stick your head up again. I want to hold F on you. Yeah, that cot's going to piss me off. Not knowing where that is. I know it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things because it's an open world. It's just I've placed a bunch down in so many places I don't know exactly which one it is. I can always come back and get it. It's just a cot, but I've still got this thing instilled in me from the prospects where, you know, you got to take everything with you or it's a goner. Where I'd rather spend a little extra time looking for it now, take it with me when I leave, and then I have it back in my workshop, right, than just throw more money out at it. Those are the ice sheet cave notes. Okay, so I need the Romolko ones. I like collecting this stuff. Fuck it. If we've got the room, we might as well take one if we've got two of them sitting there. Yep, none of those are mine. Oh. But speaking of O's, there it is. Okay, I was... We do have an extra advanced battery among the things we've already packed up, don't we? Yeah, there it is. Charger, the red exo extractor, our crop plot. Well, let's go and grab our food and actually fuck off. I think we might have left a cot here. We're going past. We're going past the crossover area. I remember we put the cot down. We put the cot down in the mouth of the crossover cave when we went to try and get ourselves killed by those lava flies. I might not have picked it up then. We'll look there. We'll look there. And then there should also be a cot up here. We'll check that. Other than that, we didn't even... No, I picked up the one that we left on the ice sheet in front of the big guy. Looked at it, saw that it wasn't mine, and put it back because I was like, oh, then we'll leave it here. So that's not it either. Okay. It's not even connected to power, so it's not like it really matters. Food. Icebox. Not leaving this here. We've got the Nanio on. Head up, mate. I need to check you again. And we should have our other set of full obsidian on him. Yeah. And the Arctic that we made. Okay. Then we're good to go at last. I would say. Come on, mate. It's time to go home. Away from this ludicrously high thirst environment. Isn't that glorious? It's a good thing we didn't get far. Can you get on the fucking mower, mate? Add some... No, it doesn't really matter, does it? I can just pause it and then we'll be fine. I had some work come in after all this time. We have another little interruption again. But yeah, organizing clan stuff is like anything. Like, friend, I don't know if you're familiar with the game. You're probably familiar with it, but I mean, I don't know if you've played it or not. Eve Online, a friend of mine, massively went down the rabbit hole of Eve Online. And there'd be times, like a number of times, where we had plans and tickets to like go to concerts and what have you, and with him, and we'd get swing by. We had a little bit of a internet connection snafu there, so there might have been a bit of buffering for a moment. That's weird. But yeah, like he massively went down that rabbit hole that, you know, he was mega in that game. Like he was fucking amazing at it. And he wrote multiple guides, some of which even got published in paperback, like actual, like real IRL guides, not just like a, you know, PDF download and what have you. And he made a significant name for himself in that community, and actually made some money out of it eventually. And so I've seen firsthand what it can mean to organize that shit at certain levels. What is this? Orod? That's 12, 13. And they want express. And he wrote a number. He wrote a number of books in like sci-fi theme as well. Ladislaus, or under his writing pseudonym Leslie P. Knox. He lived in England for quite a few years. He just recently came back to Hungary. I still haven't seen him. I've been like, he fucking fell off the face of the earth. Tried to get together with him a number of times for like have a drink or this and that, or meet up at a friend's house, and it just never comes together. He's still as all over the place as ever. Probably haven't seen him in like a decade. Well, probably more than that, actually. Last time I saw him, I was working. That was pre-Africa. It's probably been like nearly 15 years. He massively fell off the face of the earth. I'll try and get on with this and not blah blah too much, because then I'll just slow myself down. Then we can get back to the action as quickly as possible. The weird part about this is keeping people's motivation levels up, like with what I'm doing in particular, because the majority of the quotes that I give are to two particular companies. And we probably only have like a 20% booking rate. And that's like, hand on heart, honest to God, no fault of our own. It's not because of our prices. Like, we've come across by accident over the years, number of times, the quotes that they sent to the customer based on our quotation, and the markup that they put on the services is just horrendous. So I'm not surprised that they're winning less and less and less over the years. But that's one thing that some people don't deal with too well. It's like, what the fuck am I working for? Like, what is it that why am I doing this if, you know, in my position especially, like 9 out of 10 of the quotes that I give out are never going to win anything anyway, and through no fault of my own. You know, but the thing is, you do have the odd one that comes through. So yeah, and I tend to be able to feel the pulse of the situation well enough that the ones that we win happen to be the ones that I myself have marked up heavily. So it's a win. Did I change it? No, I didn't change it. Like, multiple people have done this for, like, you know, varying periods of time over the years next to me, whether it's, you know, for a couple of weeks here and there when I'm on holiday, or just whatever. And at the end of it, they're like, "Oh, I don't know how you do it, mate." And then one of the things that they come back saying is that it's just so demotivating that you don't get, you know, you don't really get anything. You can't look at it that way, though. Like, what we provide to the customer, on the other hand, for things like the imports, it's 24-hour a day, 365 the days a year, operational services and contact. So if they have anything going down, we're always here, and there's someone on the other end of the line. We have other areas of business with them that go better than this, but you know, certain areas of service and certain qualities bring a certain level of loyalty. At this point, it's not necessarily just about winning all of this business, because of course it would be great if all of these fucking quotes that I've given out tonight would be won, because then, you know, we'd be making great money. If every night I was booking 4 or 5 fucking shipments on the kinds of freight that we handle under time critical, yeah, it'd be fucking marvelous. It's more about the standout cases, something that where someone's dropped the ball, or it's a massive time crunch where other people don't have the out of hours operational people. We can step in and take care of it when others are literally sleeping on it. Come on, hurry up, website. Yeah, we're only quoting Lufthansa. Right, we're basically done. And oh, flash zoom, send. Right, took a little longer than the others because I had to quote 2 different destinations. All over the show. like most of what we do is from mainly Eastern Europe to wherever. Automotive industry, pharmaceuticals, all sorts. So America, Mexico, China, India. Like right now we've got, for example, the thing that I'm going to have to pay attention to. Probably I probably won't be streaming by that time because we'll be past the 12-hour mark at any point. We have a courier coming in from, not our courier, it's courier from this other company that's in question, from China. Yeah, because we do like onboard courier stuff. So when someone really needs something and sending it by cargo, like if they need, oh, you're in mining in Africa. That's cool. That's cool. I worked in Luanda, Angola, for 2 years in removals. So that expats coming and going from all the big oil gas companies handled all their comings and goings. But yeah, like we do onboard courier stuff. So when something's uber urgent and it's no good with cargo, like literally someone will take the stuff as passenger baggage, checked on board, accompany it the whole way and hand it off to someone at the other end after going through customs. And we've got a courier like that coming in, import from China, and then we handle the customs and we're going to be shipping it out to Romania like as soon as it arrived. Tanzania. Okay, cool. No cot. No cot here. Okay. But you from Australia? Like, so you're at home now, and then you'll be going back out again, or are you just stationed there for now? I like that so many of these mobs actually attack one another. Okay, cool. Yeah, need a bit of R&R. Hey, Burger. Welcome back, mate. Thank you very much. Like I noticed in the deeper areas, I didn't actually see it happen with the purple ones. It was just with the red ones, like the exo infested animals. the ones that were red infested would go at the normal ones, vice versa. Which was funny. Man, and this is only a third of the journey. Although with all the fucking terrain traversal, it feels like half of it. Now we're just getting out of the Null sector into the volcanic area. Then we have to traverse the two different areas of the volcano. And then get to the fucking forest and go halfway across the map once we're in the forest as well. Having a base here is an absolute must. An absolute must. Like even having a base here at like the crossover point would be a fucking nightmare. Like if you wanted to, if you think you might be making it easy on yourself, so that you'd have better access to water and whatever else, like wood and other resources. Just the commute up and down turns it into a fucking nightmare. Having a that like that the for where they put the missions and everything, that position for the base is damn near perfect. It's basically it's deep in the zone, yeah, but for what you have to do there, it's basically right dead center. We didn't leave anything in here, did we? No. Oh, what were all those fucking errors? I have no idea what the fuck that's all about. There's my one. Do I have another one on me that we can put one back in its place? Or do we have to pick it up after using it? So we might as well sleep. It's 4. Yeah, we'll sleep here. We'll wait it out. Charge you. Not that you really need it. Oh, I do need a campfire, though. Where the fuck's my campfire? I put 2 of them away. There it is. There's the other one. Right, we'll wait out 6 p.m. Sleep. And then we'll have the rest of the next day to traverse the volcanic and then get home. I'm looking forward to getting to that base at long last. One, I want to see just how dilapidated it's become over time. Like the greenhouse, even though we made it out of reinforced glass, I bet you like basically all of the panels are going to be like in ruins. But quite importantly, the house itself, because a lot of some of the roofs and what have you, even though it's stone, they were still taking damage in certain storms, and if it's gotten to a certain point damage wise, that damage can come through to what's underneath it, and we could have potentially lost stuff in the base because of the fucking storms. We spent so long away. I mean, when did we come to the fucking orbital line? Well, we've been here a week. We spent 7 days here. The first stream where we were like full on null sector, where we came back and made the base, that was on the 4th. Episode 10. And we're at episode 17. Bloody hell, it's been ages. Spent an entire week away from my main. Don't know if I've ever done that. What's up, mate? You hungry? Yeah. That'll tide you over. They could do with giving him a couple of different expressions. Couldn't they? Yeah. Well, it's nearly 6. Finally, a biome where we don't have to drink every 2 minutes. Speaking of which, I just gave you water. Slow your roll. Well, actually, I didn't give you water. I gave you cocoa. Because I've got 50 litres of it. We're going to bed any minute now, mate. It's 5:45. Calm down. You and your chicken legs. Oh! Didn't realise I'd put a fucking campfire down instead of this thing. And it's got coal in it. Perfect. Right. That we need to pick up because that's mine. Surely I have another one. But I leave them all at the other base. I probably left them all there thinking, I don't need any more. Yeah, right, never mind. Grab you. Come on, mate. Time to go home at last. End is in sight. I'm gonna go over to the red exo patch. How weird would it be if it put the red exos right here again? No. Not that lucky. Nope, there's the staircase. Power system's still holding up because the creature who's what's it. You know, you see the weird thing is the small one it's probably not going to be in that bad a state of disrepair then. It must be unloaded or something. And we'll see the changes when we get back, because the small creature defense is still functioning as well, and that runs on spoiled meat, and even if you put a full stack in it, it's only supposed to last 24 hours. And it's still active. So it must be unloaded. Hey, what up, Scruff? Welcome back, man. How you doing? Right, where did we put the... We put it here, didn't we? Somewhere. Yeah, I can see it from here. Right, and then this, we come over here. Yeah, no, I thought as much. Oh, all good, man. All good. Finally getting to have a change of scenery after spending a week in Icarus's arsehole. Oh, we've got a little hovel here as well. Forgot about that. There's the stairs. You just love that, don't you? Every time I shoot one of those, he goes fucking nuts. In the first one. I need to change that. Oh, we did it again. I must have done this like 5 times. It's this cave, not that cave. Starting to get antsy. I'm looking forward to seeing green after a week. We've had shades of brown, red, and white, and grey. That's it. For a whole week. And yellow, if you count that huge dump truck. I can already smell the grass. Look! Screen! Look! He's happy too. And purple. Oh yeah, we changed it, didn't we? We put it here. Whoopsie. It's rather fitting. It's raining. It's raining here and I've got the front door open. And I've got that wonderful smell of like, you know, fresh ionized air. Karma knew to give me smell-o-vision to go along with my joy of colour. Look, Kiri, it's the base. I told you. Oh, I knew it. It might unload it, but all the windmills are so damaged that none of them are running. Holes in the roof everywhere. There you go, mate. We're at home. Alright, first things first. Or were they not... Wait, I can hear them spinning now. Were they not spinning simply because they were unloaded? I hear something. I hear something windmill related. Oh, we lost some internal wood, see? If tier 5 is really going to be a thing, then I hope they include in that stuff, even if it's like proper hard to get there, that it's going to be actual end game once you've really, dare I say it, mastered a lot of other things. It would be nice to finally have things like glass that can stand up to the tier 7 storms. Oh, it's still there. It just, yeah, okay. I thought it was completely missing. Hive is okay. Okay, let's take care of Hiri's place. It's alright, mate. I'm here. We'll patch the holes. Don't worry. You won't get rained on. Let's take care of the power. Holy shit, look at that. Hello, house. We didn't bring the dehumidifier with us, did we? Oh, we did. Not. But it was off for some reason. Okay, so that's weird. The creature deterrent must have been on simply because it's daytime and the solar panel was on. Well, things are weird and bugging out. Right, that's all back to normal. Rope. I'm going to need more pouches to be able to organize shit. Oh no, you can't drown. You can't drown as long as you've got oxygen in your suit. Yeah, even then you don't have an oxygen meter when you go underwater. The only oxygen meter you have is just oxygen in general. I can go in, jump in the river and sit at the bottom, like, for as long as I've got oxygen in my bottle. But that's the thing, it's not... People think of it as a spacesuit, but it's not like out and out a spacesuit in the same way as the namesake, a spacesuit, which is basically a little spaceship, a personal spaceship that's enclosed and hermetically sealed and all that kind of shit and under pressure and that kind of bollocks. It's an environment suit, so it does have a certain level of permeability. It just creates positive pressure inside of it to keep shit outside. No. I've played through from the beta. You've never been able to drown. You've never been able to drown. Alright, let's get our little trinkets put out, shall we? What we picked up along the way. Mr. Stationeer's bobblehead. And they had a lovely little wood deer statue. We'll put that over here. And a little rabbit statue. And then we've got the notes from the bunker. Oh, I already placed a copy of all of the bunker notes out here from the last time we came back. Okay. My bad. Never mind. Now we've got 2 of them. We had a water bottle there, but we didn't bring that back with us this time. We'll put that there. Don't need it right now. Preservation crate. Oh. It's more of an environment suit. That's how the external factors like heat and humidity and cold and shit like that still get to you. It's not out and out suit like a, you know, a space suit. When you think of a space suit, like when the dude was in the MMU doing the untethered EVA with the fucking big bubble helmet with the big backpack on and what have you, that makes him look like the Michelin Man. It's not that. It's an environment suit. I mean, it's named as such. Yeah, enviro suit. It's not a space suit. What are you guys up to? You can go in there. I need the space. Right, that needs to get an MXC campfire, which is there. That's supposed to live together with that stuff. This is tools, which means that goes there and that goes there. Extra oxygen can go on the machine. We're not going to need to take that anywhere anytime soon. We need to make ourselves the electrolysis version of that. Oh, and you know what? Did I grab the vegetable oil? Yeah, we want to switch to that canteen. Ah, ice sheet cave notes, lovely. Can put that in a collection. Audio log. There we go. All the goodies. Right, the cooler necks we'll leave up here. Actually, we'll leave this up here as well. We need to update the kitchen. Having the electric stove over there was nice. We're getting rather heavy on the lag since we've gotten home. Another locker. Where can we squeeze that in? Oh, you know what I noticed over there? We can actually put lockers on here. And get at least 2. We've got more cocoa. Might as well leave the water there. We're going to be cleaning all of that soon. At least this way we have more room. You two. And you get clean you later. That's clean. There we go. Gonna want the contact radio. I'll leave that as like stuff for exploring. Don't need that. Okay. You guys go on there. More quest items to the collection. Oh, we might as well put that in there. Power's power, innit? Oh, we've got hella steel. You can go in there. Perfect. This might be the issue with our lag. Come to think of it, and that's been happening since we had the internet disconnect. So I think we're gonna saved 77 seconds ago. All right, let's do something about that, shall we? Gameplay. Bring you down. It just saved. Lovely. Back to 5. That's where we want it. Alright, I'm going to do a quick game restart because the lag's getting hella fucking crazy, and I think it's because of that we're continuously throwing errors. Oh, we didn't... You know what we didn't do? We didn't die to the lava flies. Oh, just the game. I'm wondering, I'm thinking about you saying that you drowned. I'm wondering if maybe you went on a prospect without an enviro suit, or there was a very short there was a short period of time when you there was a short period of time where you were able to switch out, like you're able to do it again now. They put it back in the game. Why they had to take it out to begin with, I don't know. But for a short period of time, you were able to change enviro suits on the planet. Like you'd call another enviro suit down or bring it with you extra in your loadout. And you go up to the... Well, actually, you would have brought it down with you in the loadout because there wasn't OES at that time. You'd go up to the dropship, yeah, and then you put you got the enviro suit in the dropship, and you drag your enviro suit over, and then the other one back in. So if you ever went out into the world without an enviro suit somehow, and then went in the water, then I could see possibly you might drown. But that's about the only way, and even that would be very niche. Yeah, but the armor and the enviro suit are different. Like the enviro suit, once you've selected it when you go for a drop, yeah, that stays there. And there is a way to change it on planet now, but it's a very specific thing. Like I'm trying to click and drag that and I can't. That's on me. Yeah, like fucking body paint. It's the armor is separate. Yeah, and even that isn't like a full bubble. It's just it's paneling. All of the armors are. It's not like a medieval knight full suit of armor and then underneath it's like hermetically sealed. It's just paneling. We'll put those somewhere else. That's power generation. So nice to be home. And that's my extra MXC campfire, so we put that. Fuck it, we'll put that up here. Steady. I'm really growing rather fond of this place. And we're going to be moving out. Well, we've got hella titanium, that's for sure. I think I might actually, even if it's just for the lols, make ourselves a assault rifle. Another equipment locker. Holy shit, we really did good. That's going to be in the way. You know what? We'll put this up here as though it's like a wardrobe, but... whatever. We actually done. That's all the devices. Alright, all the devices can go in there. And we'll put the protection module back on actually instead of that. Where did we put our extraction stuff? That... oh, that's over here, isn't it? Indeed. Our radar, our extractor. You can go there. $1,200. Oh, you know what? That'll stay there. Period. Then we have choice of power sources when we go out extracting. Alright, we still need... Well, do we? Yeah, I guess we do. Oh, we don't need those either. Oh, I can't fucking believe it. We actually managed to get everything taken care of. That's all there for decoration. More power. More decoration. And we've got quite the haul of exos to send home. 240. 300. We're 312 purple. 170 and counting red. And then we're going to get some biomass out of this now that we've got a cleaner. We'll be able to clean this shit properly. How many of those hands do we need to clean? What is this used for anyway? Hardened horn. Nothing. That seems rather odd. Okay, well if it's nothing, then we're just going to straight up clean it. I think we can clean that as well. I don't know why it doesn't have an entry. That we don't want in there. We'll chuck that on there for now. Got two of them. I don't know how many of those we need for cleaning. That I know is all leftovers. I don't know how much we need of that for cleaning. Alright, let's have a look at this. We've got 25 hardened magma. 3 each. Okay, that's nice. That's very nice. That's another 8 biomass right there. We're going to have 1 left over. And then the arms. 5. And they're all full stacks. So that's another 6 biomass. Hardened skin. 5 as well. So that's another 4 biomass right there. Not used for anything. I swear I've seen a fucking recipe of something that needs hardened magma, but the field guy's telling me nothing. Yeah, loot tables all the way down there. I was hoping I'd be able to click through. Well, we'll put that in for sure. That's four biomass. That's another 6, so that's 10. Hammerhead slime, can we clean that? We can, but we need 3. Okay, so that's a leftover. What's that? 6, 10, 18. And that's leftovers. Alright, it's another 18 biomass as well. Alright, we'll put all the leftovers over here. Sandworm vestige we can keep over here for now. I really enjoyed that. The fucking Null sector. It was fruitful and a lot of fun. We're going to need to wait for things to grow before we can cook anything, so we need avocados. Ooh, that's nice though. That's lots and lots of gunpowder right there. Lots and lots of gunpowder. It's 400 gunpowder sitting there. That is not an insignificant amount of gunpowder. Honey can go upstairs. Leftovers. Leftovers. You know what would have been nice to have? To try out on the huge guy? The legendary flamethrower. Although I doubt even that would have done anything to it. What do we use honey for? There's a bunch of things that like this obviously has a use, but it's not giving it. I don't fucking get it. Never mind. You'll go there and you'll like it. You can go there. It physically makes me feel better that we organised home in a much more safe environment. Don't have to worry about water. Alright, let's sleep, shall we? Come on, my lovelies. Grow. Oh, shit. We've got hella fucking plant fatigue on you guys. Yeah, we need to replant those once they've grown. What's that? Mushroom, pumpkin, potato, tomato, avocado. That's not bad. Don't care. Yeah, that will give us whatever it gives us. Well, you know what we can do? We missed out on the achievement for dying to the lava flyers, but we can totally get the achievement for fully upgrading a beehive. Not that I'm ever going to use the centrifuge. But we might as well make it to get the achievement. Yay! Not the bees! How far along are we? Got 77 of 119. 64% of the achievements. How you doing, mate? Enjoying the good life, eh? Fresh water, food, whenever you want it. Good, eh? We're gonna go and chop a ludicrous amount of wood. Probably like 4 pouches worth. We'll classify that as ludicrous from henceforth. We're going to make walls and gates. And we're going to wall in that little section to the left of the base that I was talking about. And we're going to go and stand over there so we don't have to listen to this. So we can finally bring down that fucking sheep. Yeah, we'll move the electric food trough outside. Make another powered another water trough as well put that outside in that little pen of sorts. And then we'll have the sheep down there. Who knows? I might even make a chicken coop and get the chicken. But it has to be the deluxe chicken coop. Can't be any ordinary chicken coop. I hope they fixed the bug with that. On my last Prometheus open world, I had the chicken coop and 2 chickens. And even though the coop was there, I was forever picking up eggs from all over the place on the ground. They wouldn't go and use the coop. I hope they've long since fixed that. Oh. Like, honestly, getting back to this base and getting things organized and just being able to relax totally feels like when you get home after a long vacation. All right, throw the bags down, put your feet up, have a drink, and it's just like, oh. Rain. We do have the chemistry bench, don't we? No, we don't. That was the thing that we took from home instead of making one. And it was the dehumidifier where we made an extra one and left ours at home. Or did we put the chemistry bench over? No. Yeah, the chemistry bench was here. That's why the power connection was there. Okay, well, we have to make another one of those if we ever need it again, but that's all cool. I want those fucking mushrooms to grow so we can make the proper foods. But wait, come to think of it, how many mushrooms do we have? We can make a little bit of something. Oh, we've got 19. Okay, we'll make like 5 of this and 5 of. Oh wait, no, we can't because we need the avocados as well. Fucking things. What's the? Oh, we need that. I could get rid of this now and plant a fresh one, and it would still the new one would grow faster. There you go. Yeah, fuck it. Just replant all of them. They're all at least 200% fatigue. We could do with a bit of fertilizer as well, maybe. We did bring the excavator down. Where are you? There it is. Fertilizer, please. No, we won't have to dig up dirt for quite a while. Oh, you know what we can make now? Fruit pie. Why isn't it? Well, what's up with this? Oh, fuck you then. Don't have kiwis. Well, we can make the candies though. For like lols. We've got sugar somewhere. No? Could have sworn we had sugar somewhere. Two minutes even in the material processor. How long would it take in the fucking mortar and pestle then? Fucking hell. Anything else we can put out decoration wise? We put out everything, didn't we? Everything good at least. I'm happy we found one of those. That's another one that's on the list to play. Stationeers. Made by the Rocket Works guys. You can make that bobblehead thing. Yeah, I can't make it. Because you need... If I could find the fucking thing. Oh look, we didn't unlock that. What's that? When placed will break open lava hunter eggs. Lava hunter eggs? Huh? Hey, what the hell's that all about? There, you see, this is what we needed the hardened horn and the hardened magma for. It hasn't cleaned that yet, has it? I wouldn't mind trying one of those out. I have no idea what the fuck that is. WTF, devs? Two magma, 6 hardened horn. Oh, you know what? We can get the beehive up and running again. Then we'll get the bee bonus too. There we go. And we'll get a couple more of these. I'll probably move this like back here. Which, come to think of it, we should probably do now. Because I did want to connect. I did want to connect it to power. Oh, I've got my thingy. Thought we'd be able to see it through it, but unfortunately not. Excuse me. Where did the water come from? Where did the water come from then? Wasn't... Oh! Yeah, we got sneaky and hid it under there. It would be nice if you could at least see a difference when, regardless of which one you get out, both of them light up. And the water, yeah, I get it, the water's supposed to be blue and the power's yellow, but where the fuck is it? Oh, you have to look right down. It's been a while since we built this. I fucking forgot how we put it in. It won't let me fucking attach to that now for some reason. Wanker. I mean, you're about as useful as a fucking chocolate fire guard. Right, so what we had, avocado, tomato, potato and pumpkin, wasn't it? And we don't have seeds left for either of them. Great. Right, let's get this shit out of our inventory so we're not heavy anymore. Oh, we need 4. We need 4 potatoes for a seed. Sorry. Even though that's a bit silly, seeing as the potato is the seed itself. But who's paying attention to little things like reality? Oh. Those berries are growing like weeds. Come on, hurry up. Let me harvest the avocados and then we can get to making all sorts of nice fucking food. Excuse me? Where the fuck do you think you're going? Fucking trespassers. Now that we have all of that titanium, and we're going to be moving into the new house, we might as well just get it out of the way. We'll make foundry, then we can go to titanium tools, get a nice titanium sickle, titanium knife, kit them out with upgrades. That'll be glorious. Oh, that can stay there too. Right. Need to wait for the pumpkins to grow again. Don't have enough pumpkins to make a proper fucking full stack of what I want. Well, we did say we're going to go and chop wood anyway, didn't we? And we're short a solitary avocado. We'll go and chop wood, and then shit will grow while we're away, and then we can do everything that we want. Oh, we have that many. Okay. Then we'll chuck that in there. Who's my what's it? Grab that before we forget it. At this rate, we'll have all the crops grow again by the time we finish to head out. Then we can actually make all the foods that we want. Trying to think if there's any other achievements that we can scrape together. I don't know why I don't have the mushroom soup. I remember making that since this has been added, because it was the only thing I had when I was in the fucking Arctic. Come on, chunky boy. Thank you very much. I'm going to need to make some more space for this boy. Surely we have a bit of refined wood somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. Did we... Wait, didn't we bring back that pouch that had the refined wood? I know, the one with the refined wood and the aluminium we left there, didn't we? Grr. Gold, Frankenstein, and grr. Oh, just do half a stack. Colliding with what? Four, 2, 4, 10. Four, 2, 4, 8. Missing 3 of that. Oh, we want the axe as well, don't we? So it's another 4. 2. Have a look what we got then. We've got Rime Tusk. Lava Hunter. No, no, no. I usually go with the either the carcass or the melee speed. I think we'll go with the carcass. Right, so we need bones, fur and iron. Bones we're not going to have because we basically turned all of our bones at every step into fucking who's my what's it? Iron. I heard something squealing out here a minute ago. Holy shit. That's rather a large bit of iron. Two. 25, so we need 4 stacks for it. 100 composites. And the rest will turn into steel if I can find my coal. There it is. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's exactly 50. Right, carcass attachment. And then axe is basically just melee speed. The attack speed. There's no yield improvement for it, and with that on a titanium axe, you're swinging the fucking thing like crazy. One composite. And one more composite. Oh, I'm an idiot. Lovely jubbly. Right, we don't need the rest of those. Might as well chuck that in there as well. Leave that there. Don't need you. Lovely. Titanium axe. Now we'll be chopping wood so easily. We can make composite shit. Oh, what statues can we make? Yeah. Oh, is that it? 500 stone. The fuck? How big is that fucking thing if it uses 500 stone? It takes a minute and a half to make. Bloody hell. Might end up regretting that one. Yeah, come to think of it, we probably should have gone with some of the miasmic tools. I was kind of jumping the gun there. I totally forgot about these. I'm not going to redo it now. I'm happy to have my titanium, but... How big is this? Oh, okay. It's not that massive. Thought it was going to be huge. That's pretty cool. Gonna miss this bedroom. Right, time for wood. You stay here, mate. Yeah, you have a good rest. Yeah. Being out in the Null sector was a lot. I always notice something. We're about to head out, do this, do that. Something always catches my eye. Well, it's a good thing it did, otherwise we'd be running home from the storm now anyway. Oh, it was the pumpkins that we were missing, weren't we? Fuck it. We're gonna make what we can make. get a bunch of everything and see what we can do. It'll stop moment there. Right, it's really a lot. Alright, we'll go in 5s because we have... It's not annoying at all, is it? Oh no. That is the one reason why I'll be super fucking happy to move out of here. Everything else I'm gonna miss. Those 3 fucking wooden floors up inside the mountain in the terrain that I placed to keep the fucking rain from visually coming in. It doesn't actually come in, but without anything there, even though it's supposed to be solid, when we're upstairs we'd see rain. And at a certain point they're supposed to break and completely disappear. They must have changed that. It's been hanging on with like probably 20 HP for fucking weeks now. They must not disappear anymore. They completely break and disappear eventually. Right, storm over. Right, what shit can we make here? Mixed berries. That's something that we had to cook for the achievement. Stuffed avocado was another one. Even if I don't eat it, I don't care. I just want to knock it off the fucking list. Hearty salad. Never made one of those. Creamed corn we've made plenty of. We need coconuts and kiwis. The kiwis we can get from the workshop, but I think we might, on the rare occasion, get them through the simple missions as well. Now we're back. Now we're back and we have access to all that shit. We'll be doing those again. Right, so what have we got here? Never made that before. Never made tomato soup before. Never made crispy potato before. Should have put the Moulinex Coulinex backpack on, shouldn't we? Fucking forgot again. It's right there. Well, we knocked a couple off. Berry jam. We need jars for that. Where do we make mushroom soup? Make that there as well. Why didn't we make that? Where are you? Sweet corn soup. Mushroom soup. Soybean stir fry. Soybean stir fry. Carrot soy. Now we've got that. Berry jam, pickled avocado, roast vegetables. What's the roast vegetables all about? Pumpkin, squash, carrot. We don't have squash. Okay, so that's one we can't do. Pickled avocado, berry jam. And a fish pie and the crumbed saltwater fillet. We have to get saltwater fish. I don't know where we can get saltwater fish on Prometheus. Berry and pickled avocado. Let's get some jars. We need iron. All good, mate. Welcome back. Avocado, berry. Now where do we make these things? Pickled? No. We probably prepare it here, don't we? Berry jam. And where's the pickled avocado? Oh, we need salt. There we go. Right, so we need squash for the roast vegetables. And then the rest is just fish. And the salt water, I don't know how we're going to get, but... we're very close to completing that as well. Fishing in water bodies. Huh? Yeah, but they're... Wait, I'm at a bit of a loss. Salt water, common. Olympus sticks. Olympus sticks. Olympus sticks. 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 Prometheus. Where? Salt, yeah, salt. But where's salt water? What's what's salt water and what's fresh water? Do we have to go over here to catch fucking saltwater fish and fish in the sulfur water, or what? Never mind. We'll figure that out when we get there. Right now, it's time to go and get copious amounts of wood. Where's my canteen? It probably fucking took it off me again, didn't it? Even though that bloody bench is connected to water. I'm gonna throw it in one of the bags by mistake or something. That's not the one. It's good to know that that's there. Right, you live there. You live there. Alright, now we can head out. I've been thinking about turning the tree respawn back on. Oh, that shit is on. Oh, okay. All right. Well, never mind. I guess it doesn't extend to trees then. It's just the foliage. Could have sworn there's a way to get trees to come back as well. Sit down, son. I'll come and deal with you in a minute. I want to make a couple. See just how many we're going to end up needing. Don't remember how long they are. Take a look, shall we? I really don't like some of the... Oh, do we have variants? Wood wall fortification. Wood wall. What's the difference? Other than that we can shoot out. Flare enough. I don't like this thing, the fact that this works like this and it's in the center of the screen. It's like, how exactly are you supposed to like measure up looks wise what you want to do? We can't, there's no pan or sorry, should I say zoom, as far as the third person goes, it's this or this, and that barely helps. You've got to place it and pick it up and until you kind of get it right. But wait, let's see. That would be the door. 1, 2. We'd probably be better off putting the door here though, wouldn't we? That's a lot of rope. Nope, it would have been better where I first started placing it. That'll do. Okay, that's good to know. Set it to 45 degrees. Then when it snaps there, that's actually straight. Guarantee you look, if I can get through, the fuckers can get through. What do you mean too far? They couldn't possibly allow the fucking building element to extend more into the terrain than it does, could they? Not at all. Because you can put the buildables basically inside the fucking mountain and it'll let you place it there, or under the ground, to where I've lost plenty of fucking floors when I'm placing it by accident. But we can't let that. We can't possibly let the wooden wall extend into the terrain so that we can at least get a nice fucking flush thing. No, that would be. What are you thinking? Not exactly what I had in mind, but perfect fit. All right, I can live with that. I don't have one of the other benches anymore, do I? I want to bring the sheep down. And then make a chicken coop. Get the chicken. With all the eventual hauling we're going to need to do back and forth, I want all the space I can get on the mower. So if I wanted the tusker, because the tusker doesn't seem to spawn anywhere on Prometheus in any of the Arctic biomes, I'd have to go to another open world, tame one there, send it up, and then call it down here. Let's make gates first. And then however many walls we can get out, the rest. Mm. It's going to look very silly and terrible. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I guess we don't need 2 gates. Excuse me. Ooh. I was thinking of putting a gate like here. Yeah, that is better actually. Ah. Ah. I didn't see that before. See, I mean, look at how much that's going into the terrain. But honestly, what is the difference between that with as much as there's going into the terrain and then letting me clip that there and then turn it, let's say like that? Why can't I do that? We obviously have fucking axes and God knows what. We can't make the logs fit around that terrain. You know, make it fit. I can take a buildable and I can put it right inside that fucking the right inside of that, but I can't let God forbid I let a wall fucking extend into there. Might we actually get what we want? Holy shit. We actually got what we want. Question is a chicken going to get out of there? And I think the answer to that is yes. So what we are going to have to do to prevent the great egg escape, I make 0 apologies. Let's sleep, shall we, so we can actually see what we're doing. You know what? I could totally use stone here, as those half pieces will barely take damage, if any at all. And then at least it would match. You can't expect to tell me we're actually going to luckily get exactly what we fucking want for once. Yeah. Indeed. We get it right that time? No, of course we didn't. That fraction of a degree off at the beginning throws the whole thing off at the end. Let's just go with that, shall we? There will be zero escaping from my fucking yard. Right. Now all we need is a luxurious chicken coop. What we got? Rustic? Luxury. Let's go with the rustic. Let's go with the rustic. The red luxury one looks nice, but that's rather modern. Let's go with rustic. I've had the modern before. I've never made the rustic. We need 100 wood and we need 100 fiber and 25 nails. Oh, not egg. Got eggs on the brain. They can put all of the eggs in the glorious chicken coop I give them. They won't be running out of here. That's for fucking sure. Come on. That is rather large, isn't it? That's massive. That's way bigger than the... It's way bigger than the luxury one. I mean, the luxury one isn't small either, but that's... I'm getting some new neighbours, mate. Yeah? I'll take this noisy piece of shit out of here for you. I don't like it there. That's one thing I might take up again. It would be a decent excuse to get out of the house and fucking move. Maybe even work out to help with my draw. I used to do archery with the traditional Hungarian recurve bow. But yeah, that was a long time ago. It's fucking amazing, this getting old shit, innit? There's so many things that I feel like I did, you know, it almost like it feels like it was yesterday. And I'm like, I think back, that was 20 years ago. Hey, Duncan. Morning, mate. I mean, fuck, when I was regularly doing it, that was 25 years ago. It's probably been about 20 years since I've even had a bow in my hands. There we go, that's better. Still don't like it, but better. If we're giving them fucking if we're giving them Omni food, we might as well give them filtered water. Does give them a bonus. Concrete, 2 titanium plate. Actually, we'll just destroy what we just made. With 14 more concrete. Yeah, that's a really good family activity. I mean, when I what is it, after I stopped doing it, I gave the bow to my cousin because he wanted a bow to, because he wanted to get his kid a bow, and he wanted one so they can go together. So I wasn't using it, so I gave it to him. So that gets some, at least someone will get some use out of it and make some good memories. How much carbon fiber did it want? 5. course we don't have enough. Why on earth do you think we would have enough? Silly Billy. Yeah, I'll be able to queue up 7 and 1, but I can't queue up 8. I'll put the stone half pieces back. We don't need that. No, my nephew did that. It's I can't exactly call it traditional Hungarian thing, but that's one thing that the Huns were known for. Yeah, it's one the Huns horseback archers were feared all throughout the Carpathians and the whole of basically the whole of Europe. While riding, they'd turn around in the saddle and shoot from the horse. And my nephew went on a summer camp where they taught horseback riding and this archery thing. And by the end of it, the little bugger was pretty fucking proficient. It really took to it like a duck to water. It's cool to watch. Like their instructor, fuck me, the shit that she pulled off on the back of a horse, man. I couldn't do it sitting on a chair, and she's fucking damn near galloping along on a horse, doing all sorts of shit. Oh, I didn't bring the electronics or the titanium. That was a very fucking solid thud, that was. It was a fair like that where I bought my bow. They have a really good one. Ooh, where the fuck was it? Is it VAT? I think it was VAT. Is it? Yeah, I think it was VAT. There's it. Like Hungary's got fucking castles galore. Castles on top of castles. And there's a really cool one that's been kept in really good condition and what was dilapidated restored in VATs. And they hold it in this in this castle. All sorts of traditional artisans, like Hungarian traditional, like pan makers, blacksmiths, all sorts. And then they have the bows and everything, traditional Hungarian bows, everything from like, you know, you 20, 30, 40 pounders for kids up to like 120, 140 pounders for the heavier set adult. With everything in between. That doesn't need anything, does it? No, it doesn't. Right, so we've got water. That's ticking away, doing its thing. We've got food. Now all we need is livestock. Place is enclosed, so the sheep can't get out. Sheep and chickens can't get out. Oh, we want to put the flagpole back down. It would be nice if they added like sub-variants. I get that. I get why it's the New Zealand flag, but there are players from all over the world. It would be nice if you could select any of the world flags. Right, I do need to make a phone call though. Yeah, the LARPers. That's cool stuff. That's cool stuff. I had an idea years ago, but never came to fruition because I didn't get to use it with who I wanted to use it with. But I probably wouldn't be able to do it anymore because of the change in familial connection and everything. But my my were they even married? I think they were married. Okay, so my old sister-in-law's brother did LARPing, like he's Hungarian. He's at that's weird. I don't know what they call it. It's like a tradition historian. I don't know what you, if you get that. Like that, he's someone that looks into and helps preserve a lot of like old traditional processes and things. Yeah, because there's a whole fucking laundry list of things that are basically going to be lost knowledge because there's no one to pass it on to anymore. And he works in like gathering this information and keeping it for future generations. And but anyway, that's beside the point. That's just part of the story. And he, through like all of this, he knows a bunch of LARPing people that go to places like these fairs to put on the show. I wanted to speak with him if I could get, because it is going to be an idea for a proposal that I take the one that I'd be asking to one of these fairs where they have the thing going, and then we're standing there watching what's going on, and I'm like, oh, wait here a minute, I'm going to go and get something to, insert, eat, drink, bathroom, whatever. I go off, but beforehand, I practiced with the LARPers to become part of the battle, and then they start to push the battle towards where she's standing, and then because they tend to have like audience interaction, depending on the type. Some don't, some do. Like some, like I don't know if you're familiar with Jacques the Whipper, that cracks his whip and to requests and that kind of shit, and there's a lot of audience interaction. Some of these LARPing things, depending on what they're doing exactly, they have some level of audience interaction. And then it would have been that they start to take some little fisticuffs fight or whatever, or some like wooden sword fight over towards her, and then I come over in armor, well, like chainmail and what have you, but my face would be obscured, and I come in to take care of the dudes in front of her as though I'm saving her, and then I propose. But I never got to use that one. Oh yeah, phone call. Na Hali, csak akartam kérdezni, hogy a Kata továbbított ettől a Infinity Logistics-től... Igen. Mi? Hát de nem ezt akartam kérdezni. Van számla, úgyhogy elvileg Budapestre megy. hogy ezeknek van valami külön árlista, vagy a royálos árlista alapján? Aha. Micsoda? Ja, hogy... Ja, igen, ott van a cím. Aha. Hát akkor nem a budapesti 95 eurót számolom, hanem a mit tudom, 50-et. Jó, 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 akkor a royálos díjak alapján kiadom. Köszi, szia, szia. It would have been... Like the original... The original would have been that I ride in on a horse and then I would be her, you know, knight in shining armor. But there was a number of things that changed over the years. Like I had a friend that had horses, and his wife had a good connection with the place where they kept the horses, and they did horseback riding and what have you. And I was gonna start go because it's can get pretty fucking pricey. Plus, with the through the connection, I would have been able to get, you know, different rate and more attention, specialized to like what I wanted to pull off. But he got divorced, and since he's at the time he basically fucking disappeared, so I was gonna go and learn to at least proficiently enough ride a horse to go fucking, I don't know, 50 meters and then get off the horse and then do the fight. But I definitely wouldn't be able to pull that off now, whether I had learnt to ride a horse or not, since my fucking ankle's full of screws and metal. I wouldn't be able to. I can't bend my ankle past a certain point. I wouldn't be able to properly get out of the fucking stirrups and what have you. I'm just fucking waffling and wondering right now. We finish this, and we want to bring fucking chicken and let's get Bunty. And then we'll bring a sheep. Well, actually, wait a minute. We want to get at least 2 chickens. Where are we? Creatures. Let's buy ourselves another chicken. Oh, I want a cow as well, don't I? Let's get the cow and all. Oh, wait. Does that have to grow up? Am I going to have to put beds down and tame them? I've never had these before. Cow. Oh, I got the level. I got the who's my what's it? I got a bunch of... Come on, follow me. Come on. Follow. Follow. Before you fucking killed out there. I need a lead. The fuck is it called if not a lead? Hitching rope. Come on. I had this problem last time. Please tell me I can still send him back. When I first brought Heary down, he was just static. Alright, well, I have another bit of work to do to give out a quick price. Oh, for Christ's sake. How in the hell has that already arrived? Sorry, just the something I was only expecting to arrive an hour from now, by which time I'll be stopping the stream anyway, has already arrived. Yeah, it was supposed to arrive at 7. It landed 15 minutes ago. How the fuck did they make up an hour between China and here when it departed on time? That's fucking amazing. Oh, fucking hell. I have to call the customs guys. They were only expecting to be going to the airport an hour from now as well. Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I've arrived earlier because of tailwinds before, but an hour? Na Hali, szia! Bocs, hogy ilyenkor, de ezért a hand carrier kimegy majd a reptérre? De, megvan. Már Tomi elküldte. Még tegnap este. 8:30-kor, nem mindegy. Mi a következő? Már jó, egy óra múlva kellene megjönnie, de már megjött. Úgyhogy szerintem egy negyed óra is a piros folyosón fog várni hogy hívják, a futár. Akkor, de te mész, vagy kiment volna? Te, akkor szóljál már majd, Léci, hogy mi van. Micsoda? Ez a Guangzhou bére. Köszi, csacsa. Give me fucking lip at this early in the morning. Do your fucking job. An extra 2 hours. Oh, I know what you mean, Duncan. Like shipping is ridiculous. When the Panama Canal thing happened, and the issues that they were having in the was it Florida or New York? I can't fucking remember now. One of them, one of the big American ports. Things went absolutely fucking crazy, man. 12 days? Talk about 12 weeks fucking delay. Our air freight department fucking skyrocketed then. Like, we had so much extra work. Can you imagine all the shit sitting in fucking ships that are supposed to be offload, you know, long since offloaded, just waiting to go through the fucking Panama Canal? All the shit that was on all of those vessels that was needed in factories, and then they had to keep the factories going, so they had to fucking urgent fucking shit in. We were sending so much air freight when the Panama Canal was closed. It was ungodly. No. Let's try it again with that chicken, shall we? Come on, Bunty. All right, let's wait until it's disappeared. All right, request. Bunty. I love the walk they gave the chickens. It's fucking great. Come on, mate. Where are you off to? All right. Who are we going to get out of this one? Oh, we got another black one. Fletcher. Let's leave him Fletcher. The other one I had last time was a white one. Where are you guys off to? Are they both over here? That's the problem with the fucking chickens. When you've got them in a place like this with grass, sometimes you can't fucking find the fuckers. Right. Sheep. Oh, that's a big container. Lucy. Oh, I'll go with that. Hello, Lucy. All right. Let me get a cow. Oh, we do have to tame this one. Okay, come on, mate. Yeah, I get that you're hungry. There's food. There's food over here. Come on. Got a little fucking farmyard. Mate, can you... Yeah, fucking last. Come on, in here. So you'll actually get tamed. Come on. Figure it out. Am I going to have to change... Am I going to have to change that to a bloody ramp for you to get in there? Probably. Come on, inside. You're not for real, are you? Come on, in here. Can I put a bed outside? It needs shelter, doesn't it? Right, yeah. Fucking sleep on that. When are we going to start seeing eggs, fellas? Oh, for a minute there, I thought that was an egg symbol. It was water. Yeah, no, damn straight. Damn straight. Fighting a fucking scorpion's easier than figuring out what these fuckers want. You know what, mate? Seeing as I had to give your bed to Betsy over there, we're going to make you a nice new one. And you deserve the very best. What are we going to get? What are we going to get him? I wouldn't mind giving him a royal one, but we don't have a Jaguar vestige. No. We're gonna have to go old school until we can get some vestiges. Of course we're 5 fucking fibers short. Why wouldn't we be 5 fibers short? There you go, mate. I know he doesn't use it anymore, but still. Why aren't you eating? He'd normally eat and drink at that kind of a level. You guys better use the fucking chicken coop now I made it. I don't want to see eggs all over the place. They like to put them in fucking bushes. Don't you? Right. Let's go sleep. Good morning, mate. You're eating a lot, you are. Where's your friend? Yeah, all right, mate. It would have been nice to see some sort of a skill on him that would increase his wool, like how much wool he gives you. And we need shears. So more fibre, leather, iron, nails. It's not going to be enough iron, is it? That'll be enough iron. What was it? Leather. Wool not grown yet. Okay. Get on with it. Think your wool grow faster. You really are eating a lot, aren't you? Hence the expression, as greedy as a pig. Surely we've got more silica somewhere. We don't. Alright, fair enough. How many can we do now? Oh. All of it, alright. Do all of it then. We've got much better yields with that titanium sickle. I'm glad I made that. And apparently you can even put... Oh, okay. Grow your wool. It'd be nice if they... What are you looking at me like that for? Oh, I didn't add you to the allow list, did I? Oh, I did. Lots of pets, lots of feeding. Get them to level up. You done yet? He's still rare. I prefer medium. Alright, what's that? Health regen, maximum health, coziness bonus. Well, I think I'm going to take the food consumption down first. Although I would love a coziness bonus. You should... Oi. Walk away from me, mate. We'll get food consumption so he doesn't eat as much. You ready yet? You're eating a lot, but I'm not seeing any eggs. There we go. Go on. Plop. Hey, plop. We've got to tend to these guys a little. But what you know one thing that would be nice? Clarabelle. No, you're Betsy. You guys don't all want beds, do you? I mean, it's no skin off my nose. We can make a bunch more. We can make a bunch more normal animal beds. So we've already got one down. We've got a chicken, and a cow, and then there's one already down for the sheep. Fuck it. No, we'll make 3. They can have these, and then I'll give Matey Boy his one back. Yeah, you're not going to like me, mate. Is that the gate? No, that's the wall. That's the gate. Okay. Oh, I see. And then the milk's at the bottom there. That was going to be my next question. Like, how do I know when the milk's ready? Where'd you get off to? I went to feed you. There you are. You got another plop. We're gonna be making stacks of big breakfasts in no time. Here you go, mate. Here's your bed back. The plebs outside can sleep on the normal ones. We're gonna wait over here while that craziness is going on. Are you going to have to reach at least level 1 to start giving me milk or something? With this many animals, we are going to have to keep on top of the farm here a little more. So I like to keep a well-stocked kitchen, so we've got, you know, like a stack of the things that we use regularly to make our main foods, and anything that doesn't fit in the freezer I just chuck in the electric food trough. As they're going to be going through food like crazy. Oh, I really wanted to get the main thing was the sheep. I wanted to get the sheep, but to get the sheep, I wanted to make sure they're not going to wander off. So I put the walls up, and I'm like, if I'm getting the sheep, I might as well get the chickens and the cows, and we can go the whole 9 yards. It's about time we did something nice and relaxing, a little whimsical. Spending a week in the Null sectors kind of left me frazzled. Oh. Oh, you're getting all fuzzy. Are you shareable now? Oh, and you've gone up a level. All right. What's that? Physical. He looks like I did as a kid with a Jufro. Hey, we got wool. Two mount heavy cargo. Yeah, that's the only one that goes on him that has two heavy cargo slots. Yeah. For sure. Come on, mate, go fuzzy again. I need 25 wool. 11's not going to cut it. Yeah, you're looking at me about as intelligent as my nephew does. The first, like, I don't know, 10 levels, you can get them up super fast. Just like the minute they need food, feed them. The minute they need water, water them, pet them a lot. Then they're basically just constantly going up in XP. Isn't that right? Go on, go for. You know what? If we leave it, I'm going to see what happens if we leave him for longer. Like if he gets even fuzzier, if we get more wool. Oh, what's all that about? Oh, you've leveled up, have you? Wow, you're getting big. Ah, yeah, now he's making milk. I want to reduce the food consumption as quickly as possible. You guys are going to eat me out of house and home. We are going to need a milk pail. That is how we do it, isn't it? I've never used it before, I guess. Szia, Sanyi, mondjad. Jó, jó, jó. Már szóltam nekik, a futár az már egy negyed órája a piros folyosón van. Aha. Hát mi az? 7-kor kellett volna leszállnia, és mi az? Hát, jó, csak már ott bent de arra akartam kitérni, hogy azért olyanok, mert egyszerűen annyi nyomás alatt vannak. De a Krista az úgy beszél velem mostanság, mit tudom én, az elmúlt 3-4 hétben, vagy két hónapja, hogy az meg olyat még nem hallottam tőle. És már egy pár dologra sarkamra álltam, és nemet mondtam, és nem tetszett neki, és még annál inkább. De én nem tudok vele mit kezdeni, bazd meg, bocs, de ha nem, mert azt mondják nekem, hogy nem tudnak fölvenni embert, vagy mármint, hogy úgy, hogy akit föl is vesznek, az nem jó rá, meg gyakran elmennek, meg ilyenek, és nem tudom elképzelni, hogy bazd meg annyira nincs ember. Akkor meg ne várják el, hogy mások ha én vágom, hogy milyen, én is olyan voltam, bazd meg 20 évvel ezelőtt, tehát én is olyan voltam, mint a Tomi. Amikor a Reinhardtnál dolgoztam, tehát kérdezd a Csabát, vagy bármelyiket, aki még a Reinhardtnál volt annak idején. Volt úgy, amikor a közvámraktárat vezettem a raktárba, bementem hétfőn, azt szerdán délután mentem haza. Hogy fürödjek, aludjak egy pár órát, friss ruhát húzak magamra, az csütörtökön bementem, hogy utána vasárnap mentem haza. Tehát a fizetésem 3-szorosát vittem haza túlórába, bazd meg. Én tudom, hogy milyen, de ezt nem lehet fenntartani. És ha annyi mindent magukra vállalnak, a végén bazd meg az lesz, hogy gecire csattan az ostor. De ne másnak a hátán próbálják vágni a fát, amikor bazd meg magukra vállalnak mindent. Nem? Erre akarták a kb. Kiukadni. Ja. Ja. Nem, veszem észre, és az egyik dolog, amire gecire felkaptam, pedig nem szóltam még nekik semmit, de nem is fogok, mert az még az lesz a baj. Volt, minden este küldtek egy átadást arra, hogy akkor mi történt, mármint, hogy mi van folyamatban, mire kell figyelni, és akkor, ha történt azokkal valami, az éjszaka folyamán azt lefrissítettem, hozzáírtam az újakat, és visszaküldtem, ilyen átadásszerű. És a Tomi kecire ilyen flagmán viselkedett, amikor bazd meg, ha egy kis valami el volt írva benne, vagy valami kimaradt volna. Na, szerinted hány hónapja nem küldtek átadást? Akkor, ha bazd meg egy szóköz nem volt a jó helyén, akkor föl tudod hívni reggel 9-kor, amikor alszom, hogy ez nem jó, küldj újat, és kb. Kinyomtam és aludtam tovább. De most meg szarnak rá, most meg abszolút nincs is küldve, teljes mértékben ki van hagyva. Nem tudom, az mi az, a Tomcsányi klán ott nagyon összefogta a dolgokat, és túlzásba viszi azt, amit magára vállal, bazd meg. Nem? Mert azt veszem észre, hogy a Tomitól van, hogy még hajnal 2-kor látok e-mailt, aztán egy jó darabig semmi, azt most megint 4:50-kor. Ez mikor alszik, bazd meg? Jó, hát azt tényleg nem hiszem, hogy ennyire nincs ember. Hogyha nem tudnak, ha nem tud... Ez magyarul rám marad kb. Ja. Jó van, na mindegy, lerakom, hagylak. Jó. De akkor elengeded a sofőrt és leviszed a irodába a cuccost? Jó, fasza, köszcsi. Csa. It's the customs guy. He's got enough on his plate. Ah. Are you fuzzy again? It looks like it's fuzzy again. I'm not seeing a milk. Oh, I only see the milk percentage when I've got my hands, or I guess when I finally make a fucking milk pail. Is that only on the... That's only on the forge, okay. We want that and that. Was there anything else? It's the first time I'm ever making one of those. Cha. It's a colloquial way of saying bye. But I'm like cha. It's like bye. I've got milk! Motherfucker, I've got milk! 2 litres of it! He was only at 10%. How many fucking pails am I going to fill if you're full? This is cool. We're going to go and make fucking cream and cheese and all the things. Well, we need some salt. Where do we make these things? Caramel pastry? You what? Cheese. Oh, we need... You what? The beeswax I get, because that's like on the little Baby Bell cheeses, for example. It's got the wax around it. It's like the rind. The soy. I don't want soy cheese. I'm no soy boy. I'm gonna have to start growing soy because I don't have any. Beeswax. Where did we put the beeswax? I know I've got some somewhere. Let's go and make some, shall we? Well, if we're actually going to have a use for beeswax, then we might as well put some of this bloody honeycomb that we've just got sitting around to use. Oh, shit. Oh, I think I know where I put the beeswax. No, there's none there. We've got more eggs again. Where's the... there's the beeswax. Give me cheese. I want cheese. Oh, and we need 2 litres of milk, and that's exactly what we have. Cheese! Now what can we use the cheese in? Crispy bacon? No. We are going to need to upgrade to the electric stove, because we can't make the cakes and what have you on this one. Well, I'm not seeing a solitary recipe that actually uses this precious cheese. What about here? Avocado toast, scrambled eggs on toast, pickled eggs. Oh, and there's an alternative for pastry. But why would I do that when animal fat is basically free? I'm not going to use a precious fucking milk resource on butter only to put it into pastry. Bacon bite. Oh, that sounds... I'd love a bacon bite for breakfast. It's making my mouth water. And the cream, I want to know how we make the cream as well. Right, you go in there. We're going to need more freezers. We're going to need more freezers. But I'm going to make 2 freezers and I'm going to put them like lengthwise. Put 3 here. Then we'll have one dedicated to veg, one for meat, and then the other for dairy. And the one for dairy is probably going to end up taking extra veg as well. How you doing on the milk, fella? Okay, so it's not that quick. How are we doing with the eggs, ladies? Oh, plenty of eggs. Alright, so we need to leave salt here as well. We don't need more steel. For like ease of use in recipes, it might be a good idea to get some milk bottles. I thought we had more glass. Alright, well, we'll get whatever we can get our hands on. There we go. Ready to use when we have to. Do we have soy seeds? We don't have soy seeds. Alright, let's make soy seeds. We need 3. Right, and we're going to get rid of that wheat. And we're going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more plots, and then we'll plant wheat in there. There we go, soy. What's your problem? Oh, you're already level 3. Oh, what we got? They're more or less all the same. Alright, let's make sure you eat less. Where's the other one? Eat less. I needed this change of pace after all of that. We'll be calling the end of the stream soon because we're creeping up to the 12-hour mark, at which point YouTube will be making my hard efforts simply disappear into the ether. And then when we come back later on, we'll be all prepped and ready to get into the collection grind. We're gonna need boatloads of silica. Like I'm thinking of looking for a you know, the thing in the ground. A deep vein of silica, because we're gonna be making boatloads of concrete so that we can make the stairs, start making the new house. Right. So that freezer's full. Everything that's left can go in the Omni feeder. What's your problem? Go to bed. Or level up. eat less. Hey, crazy. I know you buy them in the workshop. It's not... There is an animal DLC, but these guys aren't part of it. These guys aren't part of it. Like, I'll show you. Workshop. Creatures. Yeah, creatures. Like, these 5. Yeah, so everything you need for food. The cow, the chicken, the sheep. You can buy. And the Leica dog is just everything on this side. If you want a horse or dogs, like pets, cats and that kind of thing, the things with the paw, that you need the DLC for. So that the basic animals, yeah, so you can make the foods and you can have a dog if you want, but everything else is separate. Betsy or Bunty, I'm not seeing any eggs. We're going to have a chat about this in the morning. Alright, that's that done. Punch more composites. Like, is it just me, or does his fur actually look a little longer or not? I can't fucking tell. His wool, sorry, not fur. What about you, mate? Any more milk? Oh, yeah. I milked him at just the right moment before, and he was at 10%, and he gave me 2 litres. So what's that? If I was to leave him to fill to 100, I'm going to get 20 litres of milk out of one cow. Go on, level up. You too. Eat, drink, be merry, level up. You know what I might add? You know what I might add is I didn't even mean to, but we damn near perfectly lined that up. I think what we'll do is oh, I'm trying to put the pouch in a pouch. Let's see what kind of gates there are. Yeah, I kind of like the look of that. What's that? 8, 8, 10. Where is it? Reinforced railing gate. There it is. So that we don't get... We don't get them wandering all over the fucking show like crazy. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Go on, back it in you get. I want to put down my fucking walls. Go on. We're going to need to do it manually. It's not quite perfect. Yeah, it's a little bit off. No, no. Come over here. Oh, bugger off. That's what I'm trying to keep them from doing. Come on. Over here. Walking like my gran. We'll have to take these kinds of relationships into consideration when building the new place. When I put this down, what I could have done is just come off of this, like snapped onto that and then dragged it over, placed it, and then it would have been perfectly aligned. And then I could have done this and then they would snap to one another perfectly. If I want to let them get in and out. Otherwise, they've got the yard. And we are starving, Marvin. So, we're going to